Which I just want to point out, one night hag is too high for us. So,
Fantastic.
so
Yeah,
3 was good.
had
We were
3.
dead.
And oh hi internet, we're live.
Oh hi!
Oh hi.
So shocked.
That is a pretty solid description of how we're all feeling tonight. Hi. Welcome to D&D Galactic. I'm Raytog. This is my cat, and these are my friends.
I'm your cat, right?
No, this is my cat.
Oh.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Meow.
I'm looking at her. Look at this
Meow.
face. Look at
Meow.
this face.
Meow.
Meow.
Meow, meow,
Meow.
And
Meow.
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 She's a very tolerant cat, and I'm going to be nice to her.
He's a very tolerant cat, and then just a claw right in the eye.
Oh, God. Hi. Y'all, I'm Raytog. This is D&D Galactic. We got shit to handle tonight.
Oh,
Goggles ready. The goggles, they do nothing. We got shit to do.
They do everything.
They do everything.
They slice, they dice.
Let's
So what do you think these are for?
Fried
They
rice.
track the mice.
let's start with the easy shit. How y'all doing? Y'all feeling good tonight?
I've had-
You got the
Yeah.
beard
I've
comb, so you die looking pretty. I like it.
Ooh, yeah.
I've had
That's
two
what we're going for
things.
tonight, right?
I refuse to die here.
BK.
We'll see.
I've
See
had-
how,
I've
we'll
had
see if
two
the dice
things that-
agree.
I've had 2 things that go in this, so I'm okay.
I've had something like that. Yeah.
I'm on my second hard Mountain Dew, so I'm excited.
Hard
Yeah.
Mountain Dew.
But we don't promote alcohols on this channel.
We do. I promote the use of alcohol.
We
Oh
don't
my
promote.
God.
We don't promote alcohols on this channel.
I promote the
sway your hair
imbibing of
sexually,
alcohol responsibly.
I'm a miner. That's what I'm doing.
Oh.
We're on a mining app.
I hate
Boo.
it. I hate it.
Boo. Boo.
I hate it.
Wait,
I'm this close to giving you inspiration for that, you piece of shit.
I already have inspiration. Fuck you. I don't care.
None of us
So-
spend inspiration.
I
So-
need inspiration.
If you're new here, you got the vibe already. That's out of the way. Everybody doing good tonight? We ready for some Dungans and Dargans?
I'm ready to hit the button to blow shit up.
That is a button that you do.
That's
in
my
fact
button.
No,
possess.
I have the button.
Oh,
He-
in this
he
game,
has
you
the
have the
button.
button.
So if Heron doesn't press the button, it's just gonna smack this guy in the side of the head and fold him in three.
Either that's fine for me too.
Yeah.
That's I'm cool with that.
That's good.
I'll let
my
Plutarch.
Dunkin's coffee.
Oh,
Without Alton knows the guy hit in the face.
man, I'm
Weird
gonna just
brothers.
say it right now. If you get in between this undead lady and her coffee, it's all gonna go to hell. There's nothing
That sounds
good.
about right.
There's nothing good that's gonna happen.
Mm.
Muffin button.
Muffin
Oh, memories.
Where did you get that muffin?
Wait,
Muffin
we have
button.
a
Muffin button.
Wait, what? We have a muffin button?
I didn't steal any muffin button.
Can I hit the button and get blueberry muffins? I want blueberry muffins. Button.
I
Oh,
want chocolate chip muffins personally, but that's me.
So,
I miss being able to have muffins.
sucks getting old. We're
Where?
getting there, but we're gonna
Everybody
keep playing like
sad.
children. We're gonna keep playing pretend games like children because we can. So, how much y'all remember about last time?
There's a bomb floating through the air in slow
There is,
motion.
in fact, a bomb floating
There
through
is
the air.
a
in slow motion.
drow who looks very, very
And
unhappy.
a very
And-
familiar face from Alton's former crew.
Who's
Indeed.
about to have less of that face?
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
Maybe.
very upset
He's
about
got a
that, by
pretty
the way.
strong chin. He gave him the last name Stallone, so he's got the
True. He
Yeah.
could probably
Yeah.
handle the.
Stallone is just going like, what? And Builder's going like, dry. And Tats is way in the back going, seriously?
Yep, it's just like that.
And Roger's going.
It's,
Here's the
The
entire
That's what we ended last
inspiration-
time. Everyone just slowed down to a crawl, it stopped, and then we just played the Always Sunny music and we left. That's how it happened.
That's
So-
sad walking away music from Family Guy, you know?
that character.
It's from the Incredible Hulk. You Philistine bastard.
Oh no! Why can you make those so fast?
It's a random
my
ass skill
God.
that I've acquired.
I hate it.
Oh, it's a muffin
I
bun.
hate it.
I want the muffin.
Ooh,
Well,
blueberry.
Yeah, right? See,
Ah.
blueberry.
Blueberry makes everything better.
It's the best one.
On
Wait.
that note,
Last time on D&D Galactic. Our adventurers had a plan. The party secured a shuttle and traveled to a secluded asteroid base to face agents from Fee's old life and to, secondarily, rescue Gorko the Bard. As usual, things got complicated basically immediately. Builder sensed the presence of his oldest enemy, and Alton saw the face of someone he once trusted. It appeared to be a very clear situation of politics and hostages. But these events might just be a little bit more than they appear.
I'm guessing from the
Satan,
faces
is that you?
No! What you talking about?
I have
Hated that voice.
concern.
That's wise. That's wisdom that you're sensing moving around in the brain meats. So last time we left off, you were all on a spooky base, and there was a fight breaking out. If I remember correctly, Builder, like, hucked the bomb briefcase, a briefcase that he just assumed exploded. As am I correct in that?
Yes.
Its office papers fly out of it when it hits the guy. Wrong briefcase.
It's just a
Ron
bunch of
just
sticky
yells,
notes
"My
that say, I
financing
owe you.
reports!" Oh,
One never knows with Haran. He could have stuffed
This
it with
is-
anything.
Okay, but
I
hold on.
really
Can
wanna
we
roll for
point out
mm-hmm,
that Haran handed that briefcase to Fiera
mm-hmm.
and was like, if you're really desperate, throw this.
Do my taxes.
We walk into the room, and then Builder's like, nope.
Tracking bacon for the IRS.
Well,
They're
I
on-
mean,
You don't know the shit we face.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm
so getting to that point, that means, ladies and gentlemen, after I click about taxes, the true horror of the galaxy, not wrong, after I hit like 2 buttons here, we're gonna need to start doing some initiative.
Oh,
So not yet. Give me 2 seconds, but we're about
I
there.
believe.
1, 2.
Do I still
Almost.
have
Almost.
from your thing, Fee? Do I still have advantage
Advantage
my
on this
initiative?
roll, you do.
Turn order.
Thank you so much.
Boop.
Oh boy.
Yep, we got a few things.
All right, D and Daddy, do we get to roll?
You can now, yeah.
Yes, Daddy. Can we roll?
Yikes. Uncomfortable.
Oh,
Oh no.
So
Well,
what do we got? What do we
Ron and I switched our user roles. I'm just saying.
got? Situating myself. We're getting into combat,
God,
ladies and gentlemen.
well,
It's gonna be a whole thing. Feel free
I'm
to
glad
push your
that-
buttons, put your things in, do what you need to. Where's my buttons? There they are. Quick button.
Oh no. Take that, bitch! I mean, what?
Take that, bitch. I mean, what?
What? Who?
we got
Oh,
Did that work?
quick.
boy.
Why won't
It pains
it
me to
let
say
me
that.
do anything? Eat.
Oh, there's a lot of people in this turn order.
There's a few.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a few.
Meat for my grinder.
Fantastic.
Don't kill John. Just knock him out.
John's
Do it.
John's
No,
dead.
that's
No,
dead.
no.
No.
I'm gonna
I
rip
don't know
John's
if you know
spine out.
this.
Jesus.
Oh man,
A
we
grinder
just went
means
from like
pooping.
0 to 11 real fast.
Ahem. Oh shit. Oh
Well.
no.
Okay.
I'm gonna see how this goes.
You want to see a grown man cry on camera? Because that's how you see a grown man on camera.
Holy shit!
Damn, that's weird.
Wow.
Get him now. Let him roll 20s on the initiative. What are you talking about? That's the best place for him to roll them.
Okay, so
It
I
is.
think, are there
Thanks for that
numbers?
comment.
Does everybody have a number in our initiative order? We do. Okay,
Are you
everybody's set.
numbering us now?
We did
Wow.
that.
Wow.
I haven't done anything yet.
Come
we
on,
just
Tatsu. We
literally
don't want them to think
started.
we're being aggressive.
So,
Shit.
before we actually get into the initiative, I'm just going to put the turns in order before we even get to the start point. So there's that.
Wow.
Yeah, some people rolled pretty good. Fee rolled pretty good. There's some people way on the end, and technically Kilowatt doesn't get a turn order. There we go. Because he goes on Heron's turn.
Okay.
Okay, cool. That's that. So, this is where we were. There was a brief conversation that happened. Builder received himself a little alert and basically used the equivalent of the surprise round to huck the briefcase. Where, specifically, were you hucking it? Either ping me or is there a target?
You know the target. The target is the one who triggered the alert.
So this guy, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Preferably as far as I can behind him, or, getting him in the blast, but also away from Fee and the others.
fantastic. All right. So here's how this is going. You're throwing it behind him specifically. So back into like this area ish.
Like the square that would be in between those two.
Fantastic. Okay. So
Then we all get sucked through a baseball-sized hole.
here's the fun part. Haran, you see this happen. Are you pushing the button, or are you not pushing the button?
Does it land?
It'll land, yeah.
Then yes, I'm pushing the button.
So that's going to be a whole thing. First off, Builder,
Seek help, dude.
buddy, friend, I need you to roll me a D100 because this is going to start in a really weird fucking way.
Oh, no.
Roll me a D100.
I'm not gonna look.
You are.
Not gonna look. Let's see what happens. That's 20.
Wait, roll
That's a
need 100.
D20.
You rolled a
Fuck me.
D20. I need 100. Okay. 82. That's pretty high. It's pretty high. So I'm gonna say it lands right where you wanted it to. This spot right here. So here's the fun part. This cordoned off area over here that has the caution area around it, that is a lift. This little bit right here, which is also within the blast radius, is the controls. So,
There's more than one way to go down a hole.
Yep.
That's what he said.
that is an understatement. So there is like,
means
let's
two
just
things.
say it's like a Zack Snyder-esque slow motion thing of everyone going and watching this thing go by. Hold on, I want you to do me two things. One, you're pushing the button, yes?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm pushing the button.
Two, what have you been doing to this bomb? Since
I'm
last
making
you
it
came
so
in
it doesn't-
contact with it?
I'm trying to upgrade it as best I can, and I installed the trigger mechanism so it doesn't
Okay.
go off.
Now, when you say upgrade,
He means
Just
side
goblin
grade,
bomb?
so that it is no longer technically goblin tech, and it will
Yeah.
not just explode
Okay.
at random.
I'm
Random.
not shoving a rod of plutonium in there and seeing what happens.
Okay. So
If I could have got my hands on a wad of plutonium, I would have shoved it in there to see what happens.
So-
Maybe you're safe.
that's the whole bit. So
Play the
here's
game
what I'm
again,
gonna
Matt.
do. Both our Huntress of Loth and John Stallone here need to make a dexterity saving throw because this is about to get funky before turn one even starts. While I'm doing this, I'm gonna have you, Haran and Builder, give me rock, paper, scissors for who rolls damage
Oh.
because I can tell you that both of you want to do it.
One, paper,
Scissors,
shoot.
shoot. Ready?
That's really bad.
Cut.
Rock,
Rock.
Oh.
paper, scissors, shoot.
All right, paper. It's on you.
So, a builder rolled me 3d6.
It'll be fine, Alton. Don't worry about
3d6.
it.
3d6.
He's gonna die, Alton.
Alton, we have fair the
Damn it.
dying if he has any body that's left.
So, there is a detonation. The case was very containing. The explosion isn't as completely crazy as it could have been. However, there are little components in this bomb that Haran couldn't quite figure out. It turned out to be shrapnel.
Yep.
So,
Well, it is in a
little-
metal container.
Now there is more shrapnel. So,
I said throw it if you're in danger.
he did. He did. So, there is an explosion that starts. Both of the people start screaming. Several of the people start screaming. I assume at least a small portion of the party started screaming when this whole slow motion situation began. Alton is freaking out because John Stallone is there. I will remind you, one of the most important things that Builder noticed is that on the back of John Stallone's neck is a piece of like black metal that is up to like the cup of his skull and goes all the way down underneath his neck and armor, and there's a few blackened pieces of wires there, almost like a metal carapace.
The question that Alton should be asking is that new?
Alton would know. He's
It's
not
new.
seen that before. That is the
It's
only thing
new.
that you know that is different about good John Stallone, specifically, Alton, because you have known with this guy, you've flown with this guy before,
Well,
and you've dealt with him before. He's got the same armor. He looks like he's got the same kind of combat rig that you're used to. So nothing else is different. But when he turns his head, you do have an instant of that's new and weird. Explosion happens.
yeah. Well, Alton, I want to let you know he could have been a contender. He could have been somebody.
Oof. Oof. And with that,
How do we vote Seamus off the island?
with that,
Anybody but you can make a complaint after that walking away music.
damn. So, we get to the people that rolled highest. Two of which of these people are not you. So round 1, 5, 10, and 15. Little bug. First one that he can see, Builder up front.
Yes.
This attack is coming for you. We're actually into initiative order now. We're moving. Rage in his eyes. See if this even matters.
Builder, your eyes are on fire.
11 hits you? You ain't got shit to worry about for this Brit then. So that's that turn. Next
Oh,
turn.
hi, pretty boy.
We're gonna move this.
I'd like to make a suggestion that every time Builder laughs in his robot voice, it causes
Intimidation check. Take place.
intimidation check. Yeah.
That would be
Robots
very
laughing is
convenient
bad.
for you, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Builder again. That's coming your way. 18 hit you?
No, buddy boy.
Shit! Hang on. Let me open my fantastic little D&D notebook. The fuck's your AC, son?
My AC is a 19.
I see that. God damn. So,
Shield. Bam.
almost
Fuck outta
hits
here.
you. Almost hits you. Pops around the corner and almost hits you. And then we got...
Do you know what almost counts in?
we're using
Or
hand
shooting
grenades.
hand grenades?
And grenades.
Are you suggesting I should start using my hand grenades?
No, please,
Well,
no.
Oh, I mean, no.
But you should
Builder
give
again.
But you should give
Nope.
Haran some more.
So, basically...
You know who has grenades?
Yeah, I do know who has grenades. I know exactly who has grenades.
Sorry, I'll focus.
He came strapped. Speaking of focus, so the first 3 turns happen. Ping, 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 ping. Fee, you specifically see this out here is another drow comes around the corner and fires a pistol of drow make at Builder, who just sits there and tanks everything on his shield.
Good job giving away your
Bullets
positions, dumbasses.
Bullets are ricocheting left and right. Fee, it's your turn.
Fee's going to ready her action, but step behind Builder here. You know, kind of in this doorway. For better or for worse. Oh fuck, for worse! For
It
worse!
happened.
Okay.
It
Yeah,
happened.
so she's in this
It's fine.
she's in this
It's only
doorway,
like-
kinda.
It's like so many feet of movement. That's fine. Okay.
Yeah, it was,
You could go open. Nope.
That can be a thing.
no, it's okay.
All
She'll
of these
stay
doors are open.
there.
By
She'll
the
stay.
way.
'Cause she's behind Builder, and that's what really matters. And
Uh-huh.
she'll ready her action, and she'll be like, "So I guess we're not here to talk."
Well, not now.
The time for talking has passed.
We
Yep.
can talk about explosions.
Damn right it has.
Okay. So there's your move. What's you got an action?
I'm gonna hold my action.
You're
That's
gonna
all right.
hold your action. So when you hold your action, you must declare what that action is. What are you
Oh.
holding, and what would be the thing that would trigger it, or are you just choosing to not take an action?
No, I am holding a spell in preparedness. You want the name of my spell?
You in the usual rules, the answer there would be yes. But I like the way this drama is going, so you can keep your damn secrets, but let me know the trigger so that I will know
The
when it
trigger
goes
is
off.
if she is touched.
If she is touched or attacked. Let's go with that.
Correct.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. Cool.
The
Me.
person in the room that nobody can
Me.
see, or oh,
Yeah.
No,
if
it's me.
she is attacked, her thing will go
Ah.
off. So, cool. Moved, ready to action. I assume no bonus actions. Is that your turn?
I'm done. Yes.
Fantastic. Next up, other spellcaster. Yasana, you are up. Builder, you're on deck afterwards.
okay.
There's a long hallway full of charred, body-shaped scorch marks, and oh boy, the shit has hit the fan. You're in a tube of pain.
So I'm guessing after that explosion went off, I'm assuming these two were damaged, hurt in any way.
You can assume so. Yep,
Typically, what explosions
it
do.
looked like it.
Yeah. Okay.
Something's not right about John. Spare him.
No. Please. No.
It's so sad.
You're sad about everybody. Stop it.
We can't.
Seriously, your rogue is a better monk than your monk.
Oh.
It's so true.
He's a
It's so
rogue.
true.
He's a rogue with a heart of gold.
And my monk is a better rogue than my rogue.
Mhm.
Let's be clear.
Yeah, he literally wants to
Perfect.
steal everything.
Perfect. Okay, there's the movement. You got a pretty good line of sight on people.
Okay. Hmm. Ooh, just within range. I'm gonna cast Toll of the Dead on this chica.
Okay, on the Priestess of Lulf, go ahead and fire away. I forget what that spell does, so we have to see if we have to make a save or whatever. Is there a save? 13 Wisdom save. Okay. Let me crack her open real fast. Wisdom save. Looking to beat at 13. Survey says. Not
No.
happening.
Oh, thank God. So that is.
D12 because she's
1d12?
missing her things. Yeah, because she took damage.
She did.
Yeah.
Builder, where's the damn... Yeah, you
Oh!
rolled a 12 damage, baby!
Make
You let us
her
down,
s-
Builder. She finally hits it.
At this point, it might as well be the gong because Mortal Kombat has begun. So, that happens, the drow covers her ears in apparent agony for something that nobody else can really hear. But you all did have seen Yasana move up, her eyes glow, and bad things happen to people more than once. Y'all get the idea. Okay, so that is movement and action. You got any bonus action, or is that your turn?
I do have a bonus action. Yeah, I'll cast Hex on her.
Fuck it. Hex.
And
what attribute?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. All right.
Because she's a cleric.
Because, assumingly, she's a cleric. Wisdom. All right. I have the icon on her. Cool.
Okay.
All right. So that's action, movement, and bonus action.
That's it.
Did I forget to mention, everybody, that this could also be a religious war? Sorry. It slipped my mind.
Not my religion.
Well, speaking of wars, hey Builder, it's your turn. What are you doing? That's a stupid question.
Well, first I'd like to rage.
Okay. It's weird when you turn to the side like that, though.
But then I'm gonna move up to this cella here.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna recklessly attack. Because fuck this guy. He shot at me.
So you can roll with advantage. 16 does hit. Good job. Roll your damage. 9. That's a bunch. Big chop. He has a short sword. He like brings up to try and stop you. All these guys appear to have like a pistol and a blade kind of combination. And he tries to stop you, but you're you. So the blades connect and it just like goes straight down right into his shoulder, and he howls in a great deal of pain.
You know not the forces that you're fucking with, but I'm gonna show you the error of your ways.
He doesn't seem to have a retort for that.
I like Nice Builder better.
I like this builder. This builder appeals to me.
Fantastic. So your rage is a bonus action.
Who turned the blender on pulse?
That's actually an assumption on my part. You are raging, yes? I assume the fire eyes meant you were using your bonus action to rage. Okay.
I was bonus action to rage.
Fantastic. So that is move action bonus. That's your whole bit.
Yes, please.
That's your go. Big chop. John Stallone is next.
Bella.
Adrian. So Stallone is going to glance down the hallway past everyone and meet Good Barrel's eyes. You don't know what you're getting involved in. You don't want to be here, Captain. And he is going to take his turn.
Fuck are you on about, John?
2, 5, 10, 15, 20. He is going to attempt to... Huh. I don't think I did that right. Okay, so I made this character sheet technically slightly wrong, so I'm going to use a different character sheet for an attack roll.
Shh, stop.
He's cheating. You hear that, guys? He's cheating.
No,
In our favor, but he's cheating. Yeah.
it is technically a little bit.
The team is technically allowed to cheat whenever they want to. They just don't have to tell you.
That's fair. That's fair. You know what? We're just gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna just do. Boop. I'm gonna make it real fast. Fine. Plus the hit, nothing. That's fine. I want to give a quick thanks to Roll20 for making this shit extra easy, because I made this attack in like 2 seconds. So he is going to use his multi-attack.
Multi-ball.
2 swings. That's you. Oh wait,
He
these are at
also
advantage.
Yeah, he's at advantage.
Do that again. Probably just as bad. It is just bad. So I'm gonna do the next one normal. Swings. Survey says. No.
Nope.
Ping, ping, ping. You're just wailing on your back to all sorts of nothing because
You're next, motherfucker.
Builder is tank.
That tickles.
And it just completely swivels around, says that it keeps swiveling around the
Yeah.
Just turns it the way it's like an 80s action figure. And that concludes his turn, and we have a potentially Fee's action is going to go off here because an attack is being leveled at Fee right now. So, do you actually need to be attacked for this to go off? Does something need to hit you for it to go off? Do we still have to wait and see how the dice rolls?
No, I would need to be touch.
Touch. Well, as you are leaning in the door and watching the fight go, this particular drow sees the way that the battle is going, and is going to cast the spell. So he moves to here so he can see the hallway. He can see. How far can you see? Can only see to there. Cool. So this is the spot that shall be targeted. But darkness. 15-foot radius. Fantastic. Which means if I go into my purchases and marketplace
Yes, yes, we are.
Fantastic.
Shit.
So we got. It's not a bunch of tentacles this time, because that's usually what winds up getting dropped on you guys. There is. How big are you? So it's like 15 foot in radius. So it gets dropped right about. Here, and it does go around corners. A little bigger. That's about right. Can you see that? Is that the middle of his range? That's actually dead on. So he's going to do that. So that is his action. Cast a spell.
Does that count as difficult terrain by chance because it's darkness?
So darkness, I want to say, no, it does not count as difficult terrain, but you cannot see through it. It is straight up darkness. The ground is still the same underneath, and you can move through it freely.
No.
You just can't see what you're getting into in there.
Now, I have a question.
Yeah.
Say I choose to shoot him. Because of him, am I good?
Are you flanking?
I mean,
Because
Or-
of
or because you
because
can
Kilowatt can see.
Oh.
oh, you're using him to aim. Sort of, not
Okay.
really, because you can't line
Clever
up.
girl.
You can't necessarily line up the shot using him. You
Okay.
can guess.
Okay.
Sort of, because that's
was
like
like-
that's like getting fiddly with like the line of sight rules. It's in Kilowatt's line of sight. You could use Kilowatt to hit him, no problem. This Kilowatt can see just fine. But if
But
you're
I
like
could
trying
use-
to line up like a shot yourself,
Okay.
there
that's
would be
that's what I was asking.
there would be a we would say that it would just have cover, and I'd give him a bonus to AC. That's how we would just make this more fair.
Okay. That's fine.
Cool. So, Huntress of Loth's turn. She's basically sick of this shit. So, she's going to move 5 feet this way. Slap the button on the
She's
side.
already sick of this. She's already sick of this.
She's already sick of this. And she lets out a, Goblin's fucking dead now. as the elevator goes down, and she is
So are
basically
you.
removing herself
Oh
from
no!
the fight.
You set off the halfling. You shouldn't have got him
Oh,
started.
no.
You should
Oh,
be-
no.
Going to kill you! Is all Alton screams
See?
out.
Now he started.
Oh, he was started the second he
Now
saw
he
John
started.
Let's be clear. Let's be
Shouldn't
clear.
have started
He
him.
started the second he saw John.
That's fair.
Uh-huh.
That's
He
fair.
started with trying to help everybody.
So
now he's
with
in anger.
with that, the elevator just descends, and the Drow Priestess has basically gone down to whatever the second level of this nonsense is.
Teacher.
I'm surprised the controls work.
Question: Is it like an actual elevator, or is it just like a platform?
So it is a platform lift. What you are looking at appears to be, and this is just for clarity, we're going to pause in the middle of combat here. You were aware that the base that you went to was an old mining base. So all the stuff that you see here, it was probably originally there for mining purposes. This is like a mining lift down into a mine.
Right. So it doesn't have a roof to it. Is my point.
Correct. It's like a platform that descends. There's not like a door that shuts, and the
Okay.
platform itself is just going down.
I know what I'm gonna do.
Fantastic. Good, because it's your turn.
Cool. Yeah. He just Tatsu just goes unslings his grenade launcher, and I'm going to aim it just at this wall, so it kind of tinks off the wall and just heads down and goes down the hole.
Okay. So
Grenades go down the hole.
here's the
That's
bit.
where they came
A
up
couple
with
of
fire
things
in the
need to
hole.
happen here. I need you to do two things, Tatsu. And I need to do a thing. I need you to first just roll me a d20 to see how your attack goes, and then after that, I need you to roll me a d4. Just
Cool.
to find out exactly what happens. And while you do that, the rules for your bullshit I put away because I was cleaning, so I'm gonna go get those right now.
Then I'm going to take an action surge
Oh no!
and think another one.
Because you can do that. So roll 20 twice. Roll 20 twice, and
Hey.
then roll d4 twice, please.
Hey, Tog and friend.
Yeah.
Last game, you had him roll to see what he had loaded into his launcher, and it was a 4.
Okay. So last time's a 4. I only need one d4 from you then. Just roll me a
Cool.
d4. And roll me a
Just
20
because
twice.
I would like to be,
You're-
I'd like the
That's fair.
continuity
That's
of
fair.
chaos.
I forgot, and that's right. You're right.
Either
I'm
way,
excited.
this is going to be funny.
It is
No,
gonna
it's
be
because
funny.
the way he was like, I got a 4, and you were like, okay, I gotta know, you know?
Yeah.
Can't change
Party
it now.
grenade.
Yeah. Apparently, Sloan was perfectly fine giving me high-end explosives, but not telling me what they were.
Yep.
So,
You
whatever.
were gonna use it in her house. She didn't care. So, roll me a 1d4, and I need you to roll me a 20 twice.
Okay,
Oh,
here's the D4.
2.
Two.
Okay,
Tis a
so
2.
4 then 2. Got it. Alright.
I'm so excited.
Just roll a d20 twice. So first attack roll is a 14 plus your stuff, and so that's fine. Okay. It'll be plus your proficiency bonus, and then a 10. Okay. The good news is, you did not roll in a way that would be catastrophic. So,
It just goes right into Builder's mouth.
Catastrophic to who?
so everybody else sees, thump, thump, and the grenades are sailing over builders, John Stallone and this drow that are like fighting, and then goes down this elevator hole. There's a shit, and then there's a very bright flash of light that comes up
Oh.
for the first one, and the second one there's a small gout of fire that happens. Let me
Oh,
roll a thing
beautiful.
real fast, and we'll just do some on-the-fly calculations. That's not great for her.
No, that is
Excellent.
100% great for her.
Because it was
What?
funny, and it was also the turn right after her, those grenades do actually sail in. The elevator is still going down, and there are blast doors that close over top of it. And there was an instant where you were like, I don't know if the second grenade is going to make it down in time. And it, like, sinks right in. And then there's a little gout of fire that comes up between the door as it shuts. So, there's some pissed off
when a
drow.
plan comes together.
And there's just the whole of just raids that you hear through a blast door. So, okay, those are 2 actions, Tatsu. You moving,
I
buddy?
woke up and I chose violence.
Those are 2 actions. You moving with any of those turns and action surge, buddy?
Sure. Can I move twice still?
No, it's just actions. You can take 2 actions, so you still get 30 feet of movement like normal.
Well,
You don't get 2 turns. You just get 2 full actions, which is
25, 30.
so right into
Oh.
the darkness.
Well, that seems like a terrible plan.
Or the best plan ever,
Or the
because
best
see
plan.
this guy right here? He's like, I don't think that there's going to be a dragonborn coming out of those shadows.
Yep. Yep. All right. So, because this map isn't technically gridded, the measuring tool is a bit off, I think. I can't tell if it's right or not, but each square is 5 feet. In Alton Good Barrel, it's your turn. You guys rolled on the low side of things.
First.
Not as low as that one guy.
Yeah.
Oh, that one guy's gonna get. He's gonna be lucky if he's not the person I shoot in the face first.
I don't
First
know if
things
you can see
first,
him.
though.
I
Yeah,
hope
I'm gonna
Gurko wasn't
I'm
down
gonna make
there.
a quick adjustment so we can just kind of tell a little bit more what's going on here.
Oh, quick question.
Yeah.
With those grenades, does that hold up her darkness spell because it's a concentration?
The darkness spell was this son of a bitch right here. It was
Oh.
not the drow
Oh.
priestess.
Oh, it was him. Okay.
So just
Okay.
for clarity's sake, so we can tell what the fuck's going on here, I'm going to remove the darkness spell, and the darkness spell was right here. So we can
Okay.
kind of see who is where in the cloud. So I'm going to adjust.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to adjust that just slightly there. Yep, perfect. Thank you.
Okay.
And it does creep around corners as per rule, so it is just that sphere.
Stay down. Sloane, I order you to stand down. Now.
Crouching hobbit, hidden dragon.
Are you attempting like intimidation or something, or?
Oh, I absolutely am.
All right, you can go ahead and give a roll for it. See how it goes.
Oh.
You just so for that sort of thing.
I'm gonna hurt you so much.
It's a legitimately dramatic moment for him to try such a thing. So just because bad rolls can like kill the drop, like when you're telling him to stand down no matter what, it's not that like your trick just doesn't work. Like you have a lot of emotion in this moment, and where it would normally be the captain's voice commanding you stand the fuck down right now, it comes out more hurt and more like pained that you see one of your old friends doing this. It's you can't keep the captain's voice going on because there's too much going on with you, and you can't see his reaction one way or another, but you do hear back, "Don't have a choice, Captain. Gotta do it." And he's like trying to wail on Builder some more. So I'm not even going to consider that an action. That's just like the free action of you talking. So you can take your turn, sir.
I'm gonna slaughter these pigs. So first, I've been measuring. I have been measuring my my movement, and
Yep.
I'm going to use a cunning action to dash.
Fantastic. So you have 60 feet, I believe.
Hold on, I need to measure that out one more time. So
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 31, 40, 40, 50, 55, 60
I got-
feet.
Right in front of
Give me right here.
Stallone.
60 feet, actually, because the measure tool doesn't really work, brings you literally right next to John Stallone.
Oh, okay. All right.
Or you
Using
could
all
be
your
behind
sneak
him and get advantage.
Or you could go behind him. Or if you went to this spot here, you could fire at this guy and still technically get your sneak attack on him because he is considered engaged with Builder.
I absolutely am hitting this asshole right
Okay.
here. So let's see.
Builder doing his job.
Is it just a normal attack?
Yep, it would just be a normal attack. You'd have to have a ranged attack for this person.
Yep. Oh,
Particular
I've got my Vanguard rifle at the ready.
Fantastic. Make your roll, good sir. You are looking to beat. You beat it. Go ahead and roll your attack and apply your sneak attack. Although I will say Builder did hit him before, so the sword still like pushed down into his. It's almost like, sorry if there's the spoilers from Obi-Wan, but the pirate guy is like trying to two-hand this one-handed sword, and Builder just one-handed smashes it straight down and like goes straight into his shoulder, and he's like trying to hold it and like trying to keep this robot from like gouging further into him. Alton, he doesn't even see you coming. You just take him right in the side of the head. He's gone. Right there.
He's dead?
He is
He's dead?
very dead.
Darkness is gone. And,
Nope, it's this
Oh, no,
guy that
not that.
casts darkness.
oh, shit. Okay.
We haven't seen that guy.
Yeah.
Oh. I swore.
Only Fee has seen that one.
Oh,
Nope.
okay. Well, that guy's dead.
Yep,
And,
he's down.
I say to Sloan before I end my turn, you don't want to do this. Stand down. You have a choice.
Sorry, Captain. You in the way. Can't have you stopping the Master's work.
Well,
And that's about as much as you can get in 6 seconds.
oh, well, alright.
The whole thing is going on real fast, but you did get a nice little nugget there, too. Also, you just gacked a drow, so that's that.
Welcome.
So
They're taking over the
almost at, yeah, fuck 'em indeed. Almost at the bottom of the initiative order. Haran, it is your turn. There's one poor bandit that rolled lower than you.
Fantastic.
Space bandit.
I'm going to move here to support Fee, since everyone else left, and I'm going to use my action to cast Mage Armor on Builder,
Yep.
giving him a 20 AC. I guess
Okay.
one more.
Did we rule that was gonna work?
We did rule that was going to work. Because you're not technically wearing
Okay.
armor. Is it dumb? Yeah. Yeah.
And then bonus action is Kilowatt to attack John
Stallone.
Stallone.
If you're making an attack roll, it's not a real high AC, you gotta beat.
That's fine.
Roll is, yep. That definitely hits. Roll your damage. Four force damage. Okay,
That's it.
that's it. Okay. Bandito. This guy. He is in the dark.
I will be right back. I gotta take care of something. I'm muted.
No problem. No problem. You've taken your turn. You got some time. All right. So this space pirate is going to attempt to do some stupid shit because he's only got so much to deal with. Right. So this is how this goes. There is a pirate on the other side of the wall, and it moves basically right in front of Tatsu. And he is going to try and take a swing at Tatsu. Although he is unable to straight up see. You can see blurry figures in the magical darkness. You can't really see. So all attacks in magical darkness are made with disadvantage. So he's going to try and take a swipe at Tatsu with his little sword. Does an 11 hit? No, it doesn't hit. I know you better than that.
Nope.
So his turn is done. Other bandit. What can you see, little guy? What can you see? So, what you can do.
What do your elven eyes see?
Doesn't have elven eyes.
Is he a drow?
He's a dwarf.
Oh. No.
Still
So,
magical darkness, so it doesn't matter.
he moves through the darkness.
I attack the darkness.
To technically, because this is just turning into engagement city here. Raises a rifle and fires upon Alton Good Barrel. Ha! Does a 14 hit you, buddy?
Cad.
You can't. I can't tell if he's gone.
No.
I'll look it up.
It does not hit me.
Okay, 14 does not hit you.
A witch.
I was opening your character sheet just to see, but you're there. Okay. So, no, 14 does not hit you. So he shoots and misses. The other guy of the same initiative is going to... What options does he have? He doesn't got a buttload of good choices here. Nobody does. It's combat. He's going to attempt to shoot at Tatsu because he doesn't got anything good going on with his life. So that's happening with disadvantage too because he can't see his target. So Tatsu, this attack is coming towards you at
Fighting
disadvantage.
Tatsu is an event.
He rolls a 5, so it just bounces off the floor around you. You have a vague sense of gunfire happening around you, but nothing seems to take hold.
How dare they?
And that's their turns. So, Fee, it is back all the way around you again. Nothing has actually set off your spell.
So I have a semantics question.
Yeah.
This drow next to me here cast darkness.
He did.
What did that look and or sound like when he did?
He spoke in your home tongue and did the whole procedure like verbal somatic, like spoke words, did a little gesture, and went like that. And it went basically right past you into the hallway, like kind of almost in like a first-person shooter, like where you're like trying to like get as much wall in the way as possible and just get that little sliver in there. That's what he did. He kind of keyholed it. That's what that looked like.
Is he currently within 5 feet of me? Because I know I'm in the doorway and I don't know how legit that stance is.
So, okay, let's do this. Roll me a d4. If you get an odd number, you're going up. If you get an even number, you're going down. So that's an even number. So you're going down. You are technically in the square right there. Yep.
Okay. Great. So then Fee is going to take a step forward and look at this guy. And she says, I'm going to show you why you should leave darkness for the light. And with that, she will cast Word of Radiance.
Light bright, show them the color and take away their sight.
Gotta do a con save of 13 or take radiant damage. So let me make this con save for this goon. Boop. He's got to beat 13. He rolls 7. So you may roll your damage. Oh, they already did.
4 I rolled, yeah.
4 damage. That's 4.
So I have a question about DM inspiration. You can't add it to damage. It's only for like making a check, correct?
An attack roll, or I think it's attack roll and saves, right? That's how we did it.
Attack save check.
Check.
Okay,
yeah,
attack save.
Ability check.
Yeah.
It would have to be a d20 roll, basically.
That's fine. Just
So,
checking.
You make your like cool statement, however, and he opens his mouth like he's going to like say something back to you, but he like covers his eyes as the radiant light kind of hits him.
It's purple.
Purple radiant light. Good to know. So on that,
Mardi Gras.
Specifically, you have dealt with Drow before. You have additions that make things a little easier on you. Guess who doesn't? So he is currently at several levels of disadvantage because that was a smart move on you. So he's got a disadvantage
can't
on
really
attack.
concentrate anymore, can he?
He has to make the
You
concentration
know, that's actually a very good point. So we need to make ourselves a concentration check. Matt, I've never made a
I find it hard
concentration
to
check
concentrate
before
when
as
I
a
look
DM.
into the
How do you
sun.
do it?
It's just a con save.
Con save.
Maybe he'll do better this time.
He's a disadvantage.
He
So-
did.
He did okay. It's wisdom perceptions that rely on sight. So the darkness is still currently up. He managed to hold it. He rolled okay.
All right.
Although, that definitely hurt. And the DC gets higher the more damage he takes, I guess.
It's 10 or half of the damage, whichever number is higher. So it'd be 10 for him.
So he beat
Unless you... Yep.
Fantastic. Okay. So, V, you moved. You did your action. Do you have anything else on this turn, or is that it?
Oh no, I'm all done.
You're in a war of words with this one, and it's this is getting heated.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not as heated as what just went down the elevator, but things are happening. Yasana, it is your turn now.
Oh, let's see. So, is this the open doorway right here?
Click it again. Yes, that is an
Yeah.
open doorway right there.
Okay, so I'm gonna follow the sound of Fee's voice.
And there is talking happening, so you can do that.
Yeah,
It won't be long to get out of the darkness. Yep.
yep. I'm gonna
Easy
try
enough
and
to
get
do.
in there.
Coming.
So. But I would probably still be in the darkness if I stood there, wouldn't I?
I mean, technically, but it depends on what you're doing. The darkness might not bother you. You can kind of stick your head out of it in that. It's only taking up like half the square. So
Was this guy? So this guy was damaged
it
as well?
was damaged, yes.
Yes, he was.
Yeah,
Toll the
was-
dead.
was Toll the dead. So he's blind and just like
His ears are ringing.
he's having a bad day. What is that again? That is a
Spell DC 13.
wisdom
Wisdom
save.
saving throw.
Yeah.
He has disadvantage on perception checks. So he's still okay on wisdom saving throws. Let's see what happens. Just normal. So that is a 12, so he still fails, and he is damaged, so you do your big damage dice.
1d12.
It's 6
6.
damage, and he is looking real bad. Like, Sophie, you did that to him, and you didn't think it was that bad, but then, like, he starts, like, making a higher pitched noise than you're used to, like, your folks doing, and you see just, like, dark red start running out of his ears. He's not doing great. He's not doing great at all.
He also needs to make another concentration check, doesn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, he does.
Fuck! He does.
Also, while this is happening,
I
Fee
know.
says, and apparently that's why you should listen to reason.
Well,
They were like, "Oh, we got her friend. B is
Bing
not
bong.
gonna try any shit."
Bing
and then
bong.
2 explosions and a giant sun later.
so darkness drops.
He would have saved.
He would
Oh
have
no,
saved,
it was.
Yeah,
It's 10 or
that'd be
half
10.
but isn't it like cumulative for
No,
his damage? Okay,
it resets.
I'll get it.
Sorry. Sorry to be that guy.
You're like that guy who's like, teacher, didn't we have homework?
I know.
See if I can get it back.
Doesn't flour cause a dust explosion?
Bringing other games into it, and that's okay.
That's a different universe.
Matt, shut up.
So we were about here. That was about right. Okay.
If he wouldn't have, I would have, and we'd be in the same boat either way.
That's
so
fair. Being
let's
good.
be fair.
You're being good.
Fair.
I'm
I'm more D&D drunk than I am sober.
So Yasana, that was move action. You got a bonus, or is that it?
That's it.
Okay. So Barbarian man, you're up again.
My whole torso just turns and pivots full 180 as I look at this guy.
General Grievous up in here.
And I go,
General Kenobi.
hello there. I say, Builder says, you've made the wrong deal. And I'm going to recklessly attack.
Fantastic.
Oh, jeez.
Double 16s. Does a 16 hit?
Didn't get a nat 20, and that's all I. That
Yes, it hits.
As good as
16 hits.
nat 20 would have killed him, I'm sure, and I'd be very upset right now.
You still might be upset,
11 damage. It's a good chunk.
And then I'm going to turn to Alton. Go ahead.
I was gonna say,
Sorry.
you tear it, you just swing your sword, and it gives Alton. You got a great view of this. Just a big old gash right across the front of his chest. He's wearing his. You're familiar with this specific Kevlar style chest plate that he wears. It's just open. Now there's a big old red line from here down to the middle of his torso. It didn't cut through his ribs, but it was this close. You have a very good sense that John Stallone might not last a whole lot longer.
And then Builder's going to turn to Alton. And he's going to gesture with his head at the button and go save your goblin friend. I'll keep this one breathing.
You got it. Alton knows the deal.
A terrible plan. I just have to say this is a terrible idea.
The stakes were made.
Alton knows the stakes, and he knows he's stuck between a rock and a hard place. But when he's got to go after the one that's not gonna try and kill them.
Medium rare.
Yeah, it took my joke.
Steaks.
They're getting quickly close to well done.
Medium rare would be great right now.
Yeah, we'll make sure we deliver Jon Stallone to you in that fashion.
So.
Medium rare.
We can always revive the goblin if he's dead, if you get him in time.
Also, we can only revive the goblin if he's dead. Because otherwise,
we're
what's
trying
the
to
point?
avoid him dead.
Huh?
Oh dear, things are happening. So, is that your turn?
Yes. That is my turn.
Fantastic.
I'm not gonna pull a builder, but I just had a thought.
Yeah?
What is pulling a builder?
Well, technically, you recklessly attacked, so those attacks against you should have been an advantage, were they? I don't think
They were. Yeah.
Were they? Okay.
Yeah, no, I call my own stuff too.
A 20 AC will just do that for
Yeah,
you.
I don't have a 20 AC for no reason. I want to use it.
Fair enough.
He wants to get hit.
That's
or
fair.
at least have people
Um,
try to hit him.
So,
Kick me in the jimmy.
What?
so it's Stallone's go. And he does have his multi-attack that he can try and use here.
Multi-ball.
Multi-ball. So what he is going to attempt to do is he's going to attempt to take a swing at both Builder and his old good buddy Alton. As he does so, very cutlass kind of flying, very pirate style. The same, it almost brings back memories of you being real, boarding pirate ships and that sword swinging around real close to you, but it hasn't ever aimed for you before. So it's a real familiar and uncomfortable, weird mix at the same time. And as he swings, he starts going, "You can't do this, Captain. You're gonna, fuck everything up for the Masters." So the first swing is going to be
Who the fuck are the Masters?
First swing is going to be at Builder, and because of Reckless, it gets advantage.
Yes, advantage, please.
So this one goes yay. Survey says 21 will hit.
Hit me harder, Daddy.
Well, you are raging, so whatever this is gets halved. For the slashing damage, so that's it. And the next
You're
attack.
running down or up? You have 2 or 1?
Hold, please.
Oh,
Down,
please, your
round
call
down.
is important to us.
And then the next one, which is not at advantage, is coming at Alton.
That was the best birthday. I'm just saying.
15. 15 hits you?
Yeah.
So he swings and hits both of you. Alton, this damage is coming to you. Not much. 1.
Hang on, let me
There's a reason I was your captain.
Mm-hmm.
Feed's spicy. She's angry. And kind of scared.
There we go. Alright. I'm tracking it the way I want to track it.
So,
Slow
what is
dog.
happening here is that is his action for the multi-attack. For John's bonus action, he is going to use disengage because he's a roguey rogue, and he is going to move
Right into the darkness.
10,
Send him into the darkness.
30. So here. So that's the bonus move and action. That is it. So that's John Stallone's turn. Next up, this fucking drow with Fee. He's sick of this shit.
As he starts to move, assuming that he does, any sort of motion that's not crying,
He's gonna try.
Fee will say, you still have time to switch teams.
The drow is going to kind of clear his eyes. They're still dazzled by all the light and everything, and say, "You don't know what you're up against," and try and swing at you with his weapon. He has disadvantage because he's been blinded by radiance, so he is going to attempt this attack on you with disadvantage. Survey says a 17. Does 17 hit you? He rolled
17 will hit, yes.
good. Okay, so he does hit you short for 6 damage, 6 piercing damage. Stabs you.
Bastard.
And he can't really move away or anything, so that's going to be his turn. Tatsu, it is your turn. Good sir. Bud. Is he out? I think he's out.
Sleepy blood.
Blood gear.
It's your turn, buddy. You're good.
Long day.
I believe
Okay.
you. It is your turn. The field has moved a little bit, but you have guys right in front of you that you can make attacks with disadvantage against in the darkness. If you move out of the darkness, it might be a different story.
Okay.
You could technically move 5 feet here and then 5 feet here without actually leaving any of their
Haha. Fuck you, rules.
I mean, that's direct rules. Like, you can dance between them. So now you can attack with your normal, with just straight rolls instead of with disadvantage. And you haven't technically moved within any of their squares. This one you can't see, however. So
I'm gonna hit this one since he's right there and
all right,
just
go for it.
ripe for the beating.
Right for the Stambins.
Where'd you go? Where'd you go? There you are.
Cotton
Rolly roll.
Eyed Joe. That's definitely gonna hit.
Alright. Boop.
8 damage. Well, that settles that problem. Got a guy, no problem.
Short stack neutralized.
Yep, that dwarf is gone. So that's move action. You got a bonus? Is that it?
No, my breath weapon's a full action, isn't it?
Yep.
Alright, I can wait.
Fun. Alright, so that brings us back to Alton Good Barrel. Things are getting hairy.
Go. Save the goblin.
On it. Alton immediately goes right here
Okay.
and slams the button as hard as he can.
Okay. So you move there. I'm going to say the hitting the interacting with an object is your action. You hear the elevators start to move. The blast doors have not opened up yet because apparently it waits till the elevator gets close to the top before it opens up. But it's moving. Okay. It will probably be there shortly.
Oh, get to the gobble!
Get to the gobble.
I am on it! Like white on rice or stink on shit. It does not matter. I am on it!
You're gonna get me caught in that accent again. It's been so long.
I was free, damn you!
Which
It's all coming back to me in the waves. Okay, so that is your movement. That's your action. What else you got, my friend?
Is there any way right in this area I could hide? Because I only used about, what, 15 feet of movement to get here?
I mean, technically, if you're in, like, this square here, I would argue that a lot of the things would need to look past Builder for, like, a line of sight on you. So I would say, yeah, you could probably try and hide using Builder as a cover.
I will try and hide using Builder as a cover. So
Okay.
make a stealth check then.
Go ahead and make your stealth check. And I'm gonna move the turn order forward because, ooh,
On
rough.
the action. Alton is just...
He's
Alton's
emotional
just
right now.
having a day. Yeah, he's very emotional.
Haran moving up to the the darkness. Darkness.
What's going on? Yell to Filder and Yasana. Fee and Yasana.
Fee is, you can see through that door there.
Yeah.
Fee
okay.
is involved in a sword fight with a drow.
Are you okay?
Fee. I'm sorry, I was very distracted with other dialogue in my brain. Fee turns to look at him and says, violence begets violence. And that's all she says. She's got like a sword in her. She's like, this will happen.
Boom. Boom. And I got nothing. I can't see anybody in the darkness.
You cannot. You could burn a bonus action to get on the other side of the darkness.
Well, I can.
Unless you have more movement,
10,
it'll get you there.
I have more movement.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
And he can also see the other side of it.
So, you basically, as Tatsu kills one dwarf and he falls back against the wall, another dwarf appears right out of the darkness, right where he was. Much more
It's some
familiar.
kind of magical dwarven spawning field.
That's exactly what it is.
Did we roll
Do I
concentration?
Do I see him?
Did we roll concentration? No,
When he
wait, he
attacked
attacked you. We did, so we're not there yet.
Okay. Do I see him?
You can
If
see
he's-
the bare edges of that square, so I would say.
So I know this. So I know
there's-
there's a guy there.
There's a person, a figure in there. It's kind of iffy and wavy and hidden in the magical darkness, but you can kind of see it.
Alright, I'm gonna try and shoot him. That's fine.
Okay, so you do so with
If I know-
disadvantage, but you can do it.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I was just seeing if I know he's there.
Yep.
That's all.
Disadvantage. It happens. Fire into the darkness. You don't know what happened. Hoping for the best. You're just kind of like, literally like blind firing, hoping for the best.
It's like,
Well-
just like a slight cut just appears on Tatsu's cheek, like, what the
Well, I mean, I know that all of our people are not in there, so I feel safe just randomly firing in that direction.
Fair.
Since I've seen everybody this turn.
Fair. Okay.
That's it.
So that's it. We're going to other Bandito's turn. He's there.
You saw I moved Kilowatt to.
Yes, to Alton. Are you
To
attaching him to his back?
Yes.
Basically?
Yeah.
Okay. I
So
assume
Kilowatt lands on Alton.
if I assume Alton allows this, so we don't have an issue. Okay. So we got the space pirate,
Yes.
who is going to attempt to strike back at Haran for firing at him, also with disadvantage. He's going to. The shot rings out of the dark. Does a 13 hit?
No.
Well, that's his life. It's not real great right now. He can't move one way or another, so he's going to. Well, I can't really do this, so I'm gonna judge this way, and I'm gonna move him like here because he's gonna come out of the other side of the darkness and not realize that he popped back out next to the scary lady.
Hey, look, it's that guy from My Hero Academia.
Nice beard. So Yasana, you see a dwarf backing up out of the darkness who's clearly not on your team and like firing into the darkness like he's a badass. And he basically doesn't realize you're there yet. So that's gonna be a whole adventure in a moment.
One of the dwarves just talks to the other one. It's like, Philip, are we not good at this? Discount minions.
Discount minions. This one likes his cover, so he's going to attempt to shoot at Yasana at disadvantage through the darkness because that's all he can see, and he doesn't want to dare put himself out in danger. So this shot is coming towards Yasana. We'll see how this goes. He's got disadvantages. A 9 does not hit.
No.
So there's just gunfire going off left and right. And that brings us back to the duel that Fee is having here. Fee, it's your turn.
So, Fee has just essentially looked over her shoulder quickly at Haran and said, "Violence begets violence." And she turns her attention back to this drow. And she revs her chain blade at him.
Oh, you got the chain blade. Fucking metal.
She does. And she says, "We must act in the will of our gods."
With chainsaws.
Oh, shit!
Okay, so here's the deal. Because chainswords are funny. Let's just do this. Thank you. Let's just do this the easy way. I want you to roll for damage twice. You basically take the
Okay.
higher number.
Okay.
So just click chain scimitar twice, and we'll see what we get.
You know in
See if
Evil
you can
Dead
do that
2 when he
again.
takes the chainsaw and he just stabs her and the
So
blood's
10.
flying everywhere? Yeah, that.
So you have a chainsaw in hand. It's a very elegant chainsaw. How does this drow fucking die? He had
Yeah,
3 hit
so,
points.
Horribly. He dies horribly.
So, like, she gave him his moment, right? Because everybody knows
So-
he's supporting somebody who's a huntress of lawless.
Finally. That's cool.
Clearly, part of this trouble is that, Fee is following the opposing church. And she's given him his moment, right? It's not too late to surrender.
Uh-huh.
And then he hurts her. And, really, the will of her goddess says, you gotta kill him. And so she revs her chain blade.
Chapter
and
3.
It's a little big for her to, like, spin, I think, like she would a regular longsword. So she just revs it, looks at him, and just slams it across his chest and just rips straight through from one shoulder to the other.
So the funny thing is, you're used to two-handing a longsword.
It's true.
This thing is a little shorter than you're used to, but it's also a little heavier than something that size should be. You rev it, it makes a nice scary noise. He can't really see what's happening, but he can hear it, and there's a frightened expression on his face, and there is a point where you rev the chainsaw and you hit him, and then the part that you weren't really expecting from a chainsaw, it doesn't cut nice and neat as a sword, because when the thing bites in, it just starts like catching and pulling itself, and there's like stuff flying everywhere, and it goes in more or less the direction that you want it to, but once it gets in there, it just kind of keeps going on a mind of its own, and at the end of it, this drow is very, very dead. Not as elegantly as you might have hoped, but it's as
I think Fee's screaming as much as the guy is.
Oh,
considerably.
no. She stumbles towards him as it pulls her in. She lets go of the little rev and just kicks him off the end of her sword.
And he just flops over, and there's nothing left in his eyes.
Great.
So that's your action, and darkness is fucking gone now. It's gone. It's over.
She'll rev her blade the whole time she walks up to this other dwarf here.
Covered in gore.
Covered in gore. She's just kicked this guy off the end of her sword. There's chunks of flesh hanging off of it. And she's like, you really support the wrong gods.
There's little flecks of red painting the floor like dried paint as she comes out. Yeah, it's moving real excited where he is right now.
Listen.
Matt, do you have DM inspiration?
Oh, I'm sorry, I do. I have it.
Use it, fuckers. Oh, God.
I was all ready to use my inspiration because I was like, I'm gonna get badass, I'm gonna use this sword, and then I was like, oh.
You didn't need it.
Man, we'll use our inspiration when we stop rocking so hard.
It's a very good point. It's a very good point. I'm going to assume that concludes your turn, yes?
Yeah.
A very good person. That's pretty great. Yasana, it's your turn.
It's fun to look at.
It's fun to look at. Chainsawing just happened. There's a dwarf that is now realized that he's surrounded by lots of bad shit.
Can I roll intimidation for what I just said?
You don't have to.
And the dwarf in the darkness looks over and sees Fee slowly walking with a revved chainsword, and then to his left, there's a giant dragon beating the fuck out of his friend. He's pissed himself.
Yep, that'll do it.
Solid.
So here's how this goes. He looks down at the chainsaw revving. He looks up at Fee and says, I don't think I get paid enough for this. And then his head explodes onto you, Fee, from behind. Because Yasana just blows the back of his fucking head through the front of his head. He is dead. And very gone.
His body drops between her and Yasana, and she looks at Yasana and she goes, I just bought these clothes.
Oh, Raytog, sir. Care for a spot of the old ultra-violence?
Can't help it. What you were you about to say?
Shopping trip when this is over?
Yes, please.
Deal.
Fuck. So, since she's been standoffish this whole time, does Yasana have DM inspiration right now?
Let me check on that.
If you don't, you do now. That's it. That's
I don't.
You do now.
You do.
You do now. All right. It's Builder's turn. Unless Yasana wants to move any. I figure those equivalently awesome.
Yeah, I'll move up a little bit.
Okay. Cool. So that's Builder's move. You found him.
I'm not done with you yet, motherfucker.
Okay. So that's an 18, definitely hits him. And so the question is, this would reduce him to 0 hit points. So how are you doing this? Not even in a critical role sense. Are you doing this lethally? Are you doing this non-lethally? What is it that you're doing in this moment? You've struck him to a point where he's down.
No.
I'm cutting his head off. Last move. Head off.
That's a real fun thing.
Because I'm removing the thing on the back of his head as well. That's the easiest way to get to it.
So here's what happens, actually. You just take easy swing. And John Stallone meets your eyes, dead on. There's a very, zealous look in his eye, like
You serve the wrong masters.
There couldn't have been any other way. And he opens his mouth as if to respond. He doesn't have time because there's a sword coming at his neck.
Wait.
Your sword goes straight through the meat, right in the front, goes all the way back. Ting! Sword stops. Whatever it is on the back of his neck, that now, in another set of ultra violence, because that's just how this party's going, the thing that is also fused to his spine on the inside stops your sword. The head is not decapitated only because there is some kind of full-blown black metal cyberware attachment. And if you draw your sword back, there is a sizable dent in it. Your weapon is not actually considered damaged as far as stats go, but that should have been an easy, clean swing. That stopped.
Looks like I'm gonna have to try harder next time.
So, Stallone slumps to the ground. All the meat's gone. He's dead. And it just... the red goes. But the decapitation doesn't go the way you want it to.
So then, with my bonus, I'll just turn my head around and look at the other guy in the room and go, "You're next."
He looks at him and goes, "Can I surrender?" There's a shitty smile on the face.
Is he a drow?
He is...
No.
He's another dwarf.
Fuck him.
Racist.
I don't want to do that.
Racist.
No, listen, it is, in fact, my divine duty to offer each drow who has not been violent to myself or my party an opportunity to convert.
Racist.
He's a dwarf. I don't give a fuck.
Need to start playing
Racist.
up in here.
But that will be my turn.
Okay, that's it. So next would be John Stallone's turn. He's not getting a turn. I don't want to delete his icon yet, so I'm just going to put this on, so he's done. The other drow here also is dead, which means the only people left on this particular field right now are our party. So several things happen when we get to this point in the turn order, as I just delete everyone because we're done with combat. There is a hot moment where the combat eases and the other guy is basically just has his hands up. He's done trying to fight. But what would be this round of combat? So within about 3 seconds of Stallone going down, two things happen. One, the elevator blast doors start to open and the platform starts to come up because this has been about a turn. It's about as long as it took last time. And at the same moment, completely on a different set of speakers and on the opposite side. So Feig, this is actually kind of going on behind you. Speakers go off and you hear,
"Airlock ejection system is activated."
And you look back to where your ship is docked. And the door there, the airlock starts to close.
No, it doesn't.
It
He has
seems
control of it.
You
No,
do
it
have
doesn't.
control of it.
Oh, yeah.
There's an override that seems to have happened.
I'm working through that, so it
Okay,
stops
so
doing
we're
that.
going to make a couple of rolls here, but things are happening in that you see the ship outside the port, the umbilical that isn't the door, starts to detach. As in leaving the shuttle that you arrived here in. Would, if this thing does what it's trying to do, leave the shuttle you arrived here on just like slowly floating away in space. So.
If I were to say that I caught nothing of the robot voice because it just didn't process through my brain, would you say it for me?
Basically saying that the remote airlock system has been activated.
Okay, thank you.
And
It just didn't.
Okay.
They were just robot
There's
words.
a lot going on. But if it wasn't clear, then that's also good. I need to mix things more. So, Haran, what we're going to do here is we're going to have you roll. Essentially, it's going to be remotely, since you have it on your little arm thing. We're going to say it's thieves' tools because you're getting in a hack off here against the main system. So, thieves' tools say
24.
It would be a 24.
Yeah.
And that's pretty good. So what you can do, because you had control of the door, but the docking platform normally would not be a part of that. With a 24, I would say that it is. So it starts to disengage, as it said, and you instantly get on the no. and
Bad. And
you see that the shuttle starts to detach and starts to go. There's like a docking clamp that kind of released out of several, and it starts to start drifting, and the other clamps just go chunk, and it's in place. It's a little crooked. It's a little cockeyed. And the other one tries to like reattach, but the shuttle has moved a little bit, so it's fine. Just barely.
Fine.
Is there a camera? I'm looking around to see if there's a camera somewhere.
Like a security camera out there?
Yeah, something. No. In here.
You don't pick up any security cameras.
Okay.
But what I will do, just for the sake of funsies, since
Well, I was just gonna flip off the camera.
Oh, if there's no lighting for everyone else, okay, fine. So there's nobody else can see what's going on. So I'm also going to just disable dynamic lighting for this particular portion, so you guys can just see what you've been involved in.
Okay, but I have a question.
Hit
I
me.
know that you've said combat has effectively ended,
Has.
but like, shouldn't we all be sprinting to the lift to try and, find our friend?
You could do that, yes. Doesn't have to be in combat to do that.
Okay.
You can definitely still do that.
I'm ripping a spine or something off of a spine out of a sack of meat. That's what I want to do.
Next to this bandit that is potentially surrendering to you.
I'm not attacking him.
Okay, but you're just doing
I'm
it
not doing
in
it to
front
him.
of the guy.
My head turns back around. I reach down and just attempt to rip off the
thing.
apparatus.
So this
To make double sure the dwarf doesn't have
normally,
one too.
normally I'd be like, I think this would probably be a medicine check. But this is not some impromptu surgery, even though it kind of is. I'm just gonna say we're gonna make it, because you're still raging, as it was basically the last
That's
round.
what I wanted to try and do. Yep.
Strength check with advantage. Let's make it that.
Oh, jeez.
And I also am going to use my inspiration.
Okay. 21.
21! Nailed it.
So,
You did it.
a 20 is a pretty high ratio. What are you trying to... Detail to me exactly what you're trying to do.
I'm trying to rip it off of the lifeless corpse of this pirate guy. If the spine comes with it, the spine comes with it.
Essentially, well, Alton's nowhere near, so there is, with a 20, There is a
You won.
crunching, squelching sound. And when you're trying to just take the item itself. But if more comes with it, that's fine. You're not really too concerned about it because you don't mind if this is messy. The result is, it's messy.
I know what I need to do.
You pull on this. His head, still attached to it, is just kind of there. To remove this thing, you basically have to start pulling spine and break the bone and then just pull it out. Feel like you have to do it Mortal Kombat style. The metal that you are not familiar with, that your brain is telling you this is from somewhere that it shouldn't be from, is too strong to destroy with your bare hands or with weapons, apparently. So, you have a head, a spinal column, and alien piece of technology.
So I was gonna attempt a gentle repose ritual on this body. That's kind of out of the question now, huh?
Unfortunately, do not see what's happening.
Yep. Fortunately.
They are.
Well, actually, hold the phone. Let me look at your line of sight. You're turning away?
I'm concentrating on what they're trying to do.
Yeah. So, you unfortunately do have line of sight on this if you want.
I'm not looking. I'm trying to not look. I'm trying to deal with I'm trying to deal with the hacking. As I will explain to everybody, they are trying to jettison the ship. I've stopped them for now.
We send somebody back on.
Again, they probably have a ship, but I don't want to. I can keep them out for a while, but I don't.
Not as long as you can. When we kill
The thing in my hand needs to not be touching meat.
What thing in your hand? What the hell did you do?
You're not there. Go save Gorko.
I would
The
hope
elevator has reached the top, and it does appear, just to be clear, there are exactly 6 spots on the elevator, size-wise. So you can all fit on it, if you choose to.
Hooray! More violence.
No.
Can I put this in a compartment of mine? Like, stuffing it into my body?
Do you have...
like a pocket?
That sounds like a bad idea.
A satchel or anything like that? Does he have the equivalent of a backpack?
No, I mean... I just
you do,
kind of
yes.
have things integrated into my being.
Does he have a bender
Do
compartment?
you really want to integrate that into your being, though?
No. I'm just storing that.
That's the best part. If it's a meat component, then no. That's not something you can just like fit in some like back pocket or something like that. You can't integrate dead flesh into yourself.
Okay, then I will take my cloak off that I have been wearing, and I will wrap it up and tie it in, and then put it as a sling around me and come out.
That makes sense.
And get on the elevator.
Yeah.
Don't mind this.
Why is your bag dripping?
No reason.
What the hell did you do?
I got cut. Don't worry about it. Let's go.
You don't bleed. Please not red blood.
It's oil.
Can I insight check that?
And even as you're making...
It's not oil. It's blood. Let's go.
Even as you're trying to make the claim to calm people down, the inside of your head builder is essentially like screaming. It doesn't like what is near you. It's bad.
I know.
You get that sound effect in your head as a warning roughly every 30 seconds. It's starting to get more infuriating as it goes.
It's like when you leave something after the bell and the microwave goes off, it just ding.
It's exactly that. Except,
Evil.
deep societal hatred.
Gut wrenching.
So if you put it into, say, an inter-pocket dimension, would it have that same effect?
Is there flesh in that inner pocket dimension?
No.
Your call. So
We
what are we
will
doing?
deal with it later. It's staying with me for now.
Is everybody on the elevator?
Please tell me yes, and also please tell
There's
me.
literally just like some random dwarf here. Are you guys going to let him take our ship?
Kill him.
I shut the doors.
You shut that door?
Yeah. No. Yeah. We'll shut him and lock him in.
Cool.
Works for me. I'm on the elevator.
What? Do you want to roll
He
it?
just kind of gives you like a, are you fucking serious?
It's either that or they kill you. I'm saving your life.
I can
I'm
make
saving
it
your
quick.
life.
He just kind of gives you a look and doesn't stop whatever you're doing. I'm gonna ask you to do another, basically a thieves' tools that is the opposite of lockpicking. We'll have you make the roll, and then we're gonna do the elevator.
Fee sees you hesitating there and just revs her chain blade.
You stop. Stop.
He got
Keep
stuck with the
going, it's
murder
funny.
hobos.
I really did.
Oh, fantastic. Okay.
Listen, he's lucky I haven't killed him already. How many of my party members did he hurt?
That's true.
Enough of them.
I don't know that he hurt anybody.
He's head in the corner.
Okay, he tried.
He was
It's-
there.
It's the principle.
No.
Guilty by
he didn't.
association.
No, that's not how that works.
Okay.
No, if he hasn't been violent, then there's no reason to murder him. I'm just saying.
How did
He
this
just
work
tried to be violent. And technically I should kill him to prevent him from harming anybody else.
No.
The greater good.
I'm a good person.
The
I'm
greater
following
good
the
is
will
to,
of my goddess.
the greater good is to leave a clean slate on your soul by killing
Greater
innocents
good.
in that fashion.
Hit the button, please.
Fantastic. So the button hits.
Cold water helps with wash away the blood.
A spoonful of sugar helps
not the blood on your
go
soul.
down.
So
We'll take care of that
things
cloak.
all kind of happen, like the door opens and the thing starts going down. It's the whole thing of an elevator moving, and it goes down, and you guys leave the area that would be like a base, like a moon base sort of thing, with all of the blood and guts behind it. The things that you left behind and the things that you did not leave behind. It's all kind of blended together, which adds for a lot of interesting questions of morality and such. So, right about at this point, I figure we're going down the elevator, we're going to the next portion, there's going to be another map. So I think this would probably be a great time to do our mid-show break. Yes? Everybody need bathroom
Yes.
breaks, water?
Yeah.
I need more water.
I'm out of everything to drink, so.
Fantastic. So, everybody, thank you for hanging out with us on D&D Galactic. We this close to being, maybe, if things go right, the end of the chapter finale. We're going to see what happens.
Level up.
Level 4.
Level up.
You
Level
don't
up.
do. You don't get to. You gotta blow up. What is it, like 3 night hags or whatever the fuck it is?
He's absolutely right. We should actually be level 5.
Okay, hear me out. You're right. Listen, so if we blow up the entire asteroid, how many levels is that worth?
See you soon,
What
guys.
if pieces of
Are
the asteroid
saving
hit
Gorko
other
and John.
All right. Sounds good. Cool.
Sounds good.
Coming back.
Good. Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Button.
Button. Who's got the button?
It worked.
The muffin button.
Muffin button. All right, motherfuckers.
I never installed a muffin button.
Muffin button.
Of all, I'm not surprised because of all people, I could see Bloodgear playing the Frieza character. So, y'all went down the elevator. That's gonna be fine. The shaft goes down, and it's like it's just a platform. The sides are totally open as it goes down. It's not very far. It goes down probably about it's not a huge asteroid, so it goes down about like a floor of a building, so like 10 feet ish. And when you start heading downward, let me make sure I configured this correctly. I did. You can see it goes from very minor, like Haran, this is probably a little uncomfortably familiar to you for reasons. Being in a crowded elevator going down into a mine. And you guys find yourselves in the underside of the elevator base. We're here.
It's
and we
off to murder we go.
are basically just going to go straight into combat right out the gate. Because you can see that there is a drow there, and we're going to just get into some shit. So I'm going to start applying initiative to things. Crack that open, turn order, add turns. So, we're getting back into it. Y'all feel
One quick question. In the elevator, were there bits of drow?
There were bits of drow on a chainsaw.
Yeah.
There were bits of,
I mean, like, on the walls.
No. Actually, you did see that there was a nice blast mark. You did see that there was, that wouldn't actually result in gore. So, there isn't a bit of drow on the wall. There was an explosion that happened about halfway down. Looks like you sunk it right in, right before the doors closed.
I'm just happy I got to hit a drow with a flashbang.
You did. And that might have repercussions here pretty soon. So.
Hey, warn a girl if you're gonna.
Oh, sorry.
So, y'all, roll me some initiative. Part 2.
I don't wanna.
Oh, Builder, roll with initiative. Can I make him roll with initiative with my thing?
You mean roll with advantage? Boop.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's the
I'm
one.
happy to.
Well, I have to ask because, like, I have to, like, touch you. And so, if we, like, came down the elevator, technically it's DM's call here.
And I use inspiration on my initiative.
Nope.
I was gonna say, like, compelling idea. No.
I'm inspired to kick your ass.
That's fair.
It's a fucking Hank Hill. I'm inspired to kick your ass. There we go.
Fantastic. Okay. So.
Oh, that's not right.
So you're 21.16.
Ooh. I guess I didn't need to.
Boop. Right there. And then we're just gonna go and do some stuff real fast. This is too big for my screen, so let's shrink some stuff. Technical things are happening. It's fine. This is fine.
Everybody drink.
We are
professional streamers.
Everybody of legal age.
Yeah, y'all have a nice drink. We got you.
Drink for somebody's birthday.
Yeah.
Mazel tov.
Mazel tov.
You guys know that for like probably 18 years at least, my brother has not wished me a happy birthday. He has wished me every other holiday ever. So for my birthday, I feel like this year he said Merry Yuletide.
Fantastic.
Sometimes I get, happy
Oh
MLK
God,
Day.
damn it!
Stop with the. That's rude. That's
So
the
today-
huntress.
Oh, that bitch.
Maybe.
You're gonna be dead. Real
I
soon.
think I'd take out one of the rounds like, I think I need to teach this lesson again.
it's got the fucking fuck. Okay, so we are going to put everything in order. Did you not do what I said to do? There you go.
Oh, that's a lot of
Nope.
lot of drow.
I don't know what you're talking about. Don't know
And that's
what
one
you're talking
drow.
about.
That is one drow.
Okay.
Yep, that's right. Okay, so. What do we got?
I'm gonna DM you a question, Tog.
I may or may not see it. Fantastic. Okay, cool. Right. Go ahead and fire away. So, that happened behind the scenes. Raven David Slayer who missed your face. So that makes it Tatsu's turn. Things happened. There's a lot of things going on in Discord. Oh my god. Answer is depends. But Tatsu, you're up.
Okay.
Fair. That's fair.
Depends.
The diapers or?
You can depend on depends. Man, there's a lot of gifts going on that I haven't been paying attention to. Oh my god.
So yeah, I do I have line of sight for the one I was shooting at before?
The leader? You do not.
Well, gotta love area of effect. Boink.
Where are you shooting?
I don't know. You tell me.
I mean,
That's not how it works.
That's not how it works. That is not how it works.
No, I'm going to roll because I'm shooting my grenade launcher.
Yeah.
And you tell me.
You basically you have to like shoot it down this passage because that's all.
Yeah.
That's all you can see.
I
You can
shoot
pick
it up
an
my own
area.
ass.
You can pick an area. I do need that. That's good to know. Fantastic. Okay. I want to say the area is within like 100 feet because it's further than just throwing the weapon, which is also bullshit and hilarious.
So Fee knows this is about to happen with the grenade, right? With one of the same random bullshit grenades he had before.
It is a random bullshit grenade, and you're firing
She
it
like
this direction.
close her eyes.
Yep.
So that is not that far. So what happens is, so Fee shuts her eyes, probably.
Yeah, just in case. She's like,
Just
no,
in
thank
case.
you. I'm good.
So with a
Oh yeah. Warning.
oh yeah, warning. Wait, what? Since that was a fairly low D20 roll, you do add your proficiency to it, so it's not like terribly bad. But what I'm gonna rule is, since you shot down here, it gets to a pretty good distance. It hits this installation that looks like a satellite dish or something. Bounces off to the side. We're gonna say it bounces about right here. And let's see how this goes. Where
I'm
are
afraid.
you? I have papers of things. There it is. So, it's that. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 45. Oh, good thing you went as far as you did. Fantastic. Okay.
No.
So. Alright. So this one guy gets to roll a DC 15 con save. Burp. He did not need disadvantage. Okay, so he's not completely terrible. 18 was the first number. So, Tatsu says, knock, knock, thump, and then there's just white light from that way. Just white light. And there's a lot of angry grumbling happening from a lot of things. So,
Thank goodness.
light blindness might start applying here, just maybe. So, cool. That's your action.
Is that a light coming from that little fixture?
Yes.
Fuck. I mean, that's fine. I'm not worried about that at all.
1, 2.
I just give him a little crying. Oh, that's...
Just little tears.
Yeah, little tears. Where is it? Yep, there. Little sad eyes.
Oh, so cute.
So yeah, you go around the corner and you see that.
Yep. And that was right at 30, so I'm out of movement.
So you go around to see what's in that direction. You see what you see, and there is what appears to be a mining laser that is just on. And it's kind of going... And there's they're on like a gyrating pattern like they're damaged.
How big are they?
Well, it fits into a 5-foot square, and they're like pretty sizable. They're like smaller than you. You could, if you're talking about picking one up and slinging it around, it would be like the equivalent of carrying like a heavy sort of weapon. It'd be like Tatsu lugging around like a minigun sort of thing.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, it would be kind of like that.
I love this game.
So there's your action, there's your move. That your turn, buddy?
Yeah, he gets there and he looks at the laser and he goes, "Oh."
Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, so we're gonna go with this one. Gotta go.
Man, that
5,
definitely
10.
sounds honorable.
Fuck you.
I moves to here.
Can I assume that
Speaking of
hand and
honorable.
eyes protecting her, hand and arm protecting her face, she did not suffer from that
You
light?
did not. It was out of the area that you would normally have to be affected by.
Okay.
And even though some of these guys made their saves, ones who were not protected by wall are suffering from sunlight sensitivity. Although
I'm imagining a whole bunch of drow with sunburns.
you're
All the
getting
flashbangs.
you're getting shot by one. There's also a slight issue there, Tatsu. I assume your AC is under 23, right?
If I say no, would you believe me? No.
I need you to make me a con save. Or is it a con save?
Oh.
It is.
Yeah,
I need you to make me a DC 13 con save.
Oh, yeah. Dick.
Oh.
Drow put people to sleep. You did it. So you're good. So you go around the corner. You're like, oh, this is gonna be good. Thunk. Oh, and you pull it out.
$3 is too much.
That's exactly what it is. So you do take 7 piercing damage. That's just like straight damage from getting shot by this shit.
Yeah. Okay.
And you are not poisoned, as you succeeded plenty fine. But drow use weapons to put their opponents to sleep. That's kind of their trademark. So that's his move and that's his action. So that's it for him. Fucking movie references. I love it. Alton Good Barrel is gonna be your
Many.
turn next.
Alright. Where would be about 30 feet of movement? Somewhere about here?
So you're here, so it'd be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 would be like right in this square right here, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead with my Vanguard rifle up and at the ready. I have clear line of sight on this clown, right?
So I want to say yes, and I'll describe that further. This is something that is about 8 feet tall, so it's something that can be used as cover and hidden behind. These little canisters here are shorter than that. I want to say they're about like 3 feet tall, so they're like half cover. So yes, you can shoot over top of these with no problem. You in particular could also use those as something to hide behind for your cunning actions.
Seeing as I'm 3 feet tall.
Yep.
Exactly. Yep. So it would be a normal shot on this guy.
Yes, sir.
And I cannot apply sneak attack because he's
not in this particular situation.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try and hit him with a Vanguard rifle.
So an 18. Yeah, an 18 hits.
All right.
Pow! 6 fire damage. Cool. Minus 6. Got him. Solid hit. It took him like in the chest, and he like goes back a step. He doesn't appear to be down, as he is wearing some kind of armor. But
all right. And I'm not quite close enough to hide behind these, am I? Or I could maybe go prone to hide behind them.
You could try that if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'll try going prone to hide behind them.
Dang it, Matt.
Damn it, Matt. Okay, we'll go with that. Fantastic. So that's Alton's turn. Yasana, you're up next.
Alright, I'm gonna move up here.
And it is a whole kind of line of sight sort of battle. Situation is the situation.
Cool. I'm going to target this guy here.
This poor blind fool.
Mm-hmm.
With his crying face.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck him. He's gonna die one way or another.
Fuck him. Seems to be the bit. Well, so Eldritch Blast was treating you poorly before.
Oh, I know.
Now it doesn't seem to be. So yeah, a 22's gonna hit. 6 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Donna figured out the Kamehameha and is just fucking people up.
And that's my action.
It's a good.
That's my turn.
It's a good turn. I have a cat. Okay.
What?
Okay, you go over here. Kitty. So also, just so since it's back in play, could you put the effect of your hex in chat? Like just link it in the chat real fast, because we're back to this lady and I honestly kind of forget exactly what hex applies to, and I will want to know later. So ignore the roll, show spell description. That's what I needed. Fantastic. Okay, so that's your turn. Cool. Next guy. Right. Moves here. Well, Tatsu's there. Or
I'm also hiding behind.
It's Tatsu.
well, let me see. Let me see real fast.
Tatsu has clearly learned nothing from his training session.
Not a great roll.
Tatsu's
So...
teacher, it's very important you're not in the front, Tatsu.
Over here!
that did happen. So this guy cannot see Alton, and the line of sight is blocking Yasana. So Tatsu is literally his only target. So he is going to try and shoot. Okay.
What the fuck?
I am absolutely
That was
going
a
to shoot the guy in
23
the dick
hit.
now.
I need you to make another con save, and you will take 6 damage, regular old damage.
Are you dead?
No.
He's
hurt.
a fighter. He's got a bunch of hit points.
For
Yeah.
now. You're whittling
Yeah,
away.
for a little
These
while
drow are
longer.
rolling pretty good.
I'll be sure to say it if it happens, but no. Okay.
Oh shit! Not
Hey.
only do you like, it's one of those like you get hit with a second one and you just like turn and you glare at him and you just like, and you just like flex your neck at him and the thing goes bing.
Fuck you, Matt!
So, you, god damn it, you do take 6 damage, but none of the other things are affected you at all. This
You're
fucking,
absolutely JoJoing this shit.
this fucking
just-
game.
Shoot the poison out your neck like it was never there.
You just flex like Randy Savage. Speaking,
Why you gotta say things that give me ideas?
speaking of pro wrestling,
What kind of
Haran,
ideas?
it's your turn. I'm aware you're a fan. And that's a good
Wrestling
thing.
dwarves.
Wrestling
dwarves.
dwarves, absolutely.
Wrestling dwarves.
Man, that's shit I'd watch. That's shit I'd watch.
Who's doing it? Man, I
So-
gotta dodge at least 2 more shots of drow darts, don't I?
Maybe. So, Haran, you're moving up a smidge. Are you doing anything else?
I can't really. Can I hit him without?
If so, through an allied member, I would perfect. I would say that you would be allowed to if like Alton would let you, and I assume that he would.
Oh, Alton's prone on the ground, so
Oh,
he's
yeah, it's
not
true.
even
He technically
in
did go
the way.
prone, so you can shoot right over him.
Right.
Fire right over the halfling's head. First time you've been able to shoot over anybody so far. That's a pretty good shot. 21's gonna hit. You shot the blind man?
Yes. Shut
You
the-
shot a blind man.
I'm not aware he's blind.
Yeah, he doesn't see it.
When you shoot him, he just goes, "Oh, my eyes!" Not
Where did that come from?
Not that it matters very much, but
Right before he gets
fire or electricity.
Fighter.
Fire damage. So you shoot
Well,
him.
I think I'm getting. I think I'm getting images back, and then bam, fire right in the eyes again.
It is a little bit like that. So it's a move as an action. Is Kilowatt doing stuff, or is that your turn?
That's the kilowatt is attached to builder. So.
Okay, staying attached to builder, and so that's your turn.
Yep.
Well, that means it's builder's turn.
Everybody duck.
I'm just gonna bound over the 2 tiny folk. Run up to here with a dash.
Okay, so you're using a dash.
And just kind of see the area and go. Time to smash your skulls in. You picked the wrong gods to follow.
I love
Robo Builder, can we kill it?
Nope.
Robo
And he's-
Builder,
And
no, we
mage armor
can't.
still is in effect.
Oh, I still have the 20.
Yeah.
Train's coming! Woohoo!
Is
Hold on, there's
the
a song for this.
is that actually what builder runs up and says?
Yeah.
Well, the guy that you land with kind of squares up to you with like a curved blade. He's like, "Don't follow, but they pay good in slaves."
Ooh.
Even worse.
Oh
So,
God.
That's your turn
That's my turn.
because it's all just moving. So Fiera, you're up next.
I absolutely had a song
All
for
right,
this
let's
moment.
see.
That's a great song. I know that song. I like that band.
My response
can't
to the guy.
That's a good song.
That's perfect. That is fantastic. Fee, making a little bit of a move. Kind of hard to see. It's a lot going on.
Yeah. I was gonna say, can I can't move past them, can I?
If they allow you to, yes. And they're
Can
your
I
allies.
move past you, Haran and
You
Alton?
can't move through enemy squares. And I'm just going to assume, for the purposes of this entire game, unless somebody flat out says, no, I'm not letting you, you can move through allied spaces. We're just going to make that an unofficial house rule right now. Until I forget it 6 months later.
Sure. Okay.
She can't move through me unless she buys me dinner first.
Don't tempt the girl.
You know what? She has to step on me now. Just because.
Oh no! Oh no! It's one of these fucking games.
Only if you call me mommy.
Okay, mommy.
Oh no!
All right, let's not make it that weird.
Something else.
Okay, what is my movement? It's 30, so I am done. But I can see, baby.
Oh no!
Okay, has this guy been hit?
Which guy?
This guy.
That guy is the only one you've seen so far that has not been hit.
Awesome.
Nice.
Target acquired. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me find the spell.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay. So, Fee, feeling her chain blade right now, is going to use that as part of her spell cast to give direction to her thoughts, and she will call out Lady Silverhair sends her greetings. And with that, she will cast Guiding Bolt on this guy down here. Oh, fuck you! Inspiration.
Yep. Go for it. Go for
just
it.
the D10.
It is adding a D10 to the attack roll, so you're at 7 now. And
Nice.
that will now
16.
hit.
Okay, my inspiration's gone, so I don't forget.
Yep.
And then, does it have damage on it? Yeah.
It does. Click the guiding bolt and also click show spell description so I know what the fuck happens with it.
Yes.
Basically, he's fairy fired.
1 more second because I just realized.
You're
No,
all
I
good.
don't have that. Fuck, okay.
Oh, fuck. That's a fun. So, you know that whole part that I was talking about, like I needed another spell description to see what happens?
Uh-huh.
That shit don't matter. You just say, Lady Silverhand sends her regards, and you set him on fire. There's just whoosh of like lights and fire, and it's like this, what, a silvery like flame, and then very similarly to some of the scorch marks you saw upstairs, there's a little pile of ash where he used to be. Gone.
She had saluted with her sword. Just, a little.
Fuck you!
Send her regards.
And
You? Me? Uh-huh.
fantastic. Does that conclude your turn? It
It
better,
does.
because that was pretty metal. Whoosh happened. So we got a couple of things going on now. Now we have right.
I'm a good person. I'm a cleric.
My ass. So Builder is close enough to hear. Builder is close enough to hear.
Your memes are mixing, Matt.
They're blending.
Come on, you idiots! Just kill them through the headset of the one you are next to.
Oh.
And this guy is going to make a quick dex save for reasons. Plus, okay, that's fine. So he is going to move to exactly here. And this attack is coming towards Builder. He, once again, is going to attempt to shoot you. It fails miserably. Bing!
No, not fair.
He looks down at his gun like, what the fuck is wrong with this thing? This poor guy is blind. Oh,
This is a fantastic sentence.
there's just not a lot that is like possible for him to do. But he's gonna try anyways because he wants to live. You know what? No, he's not stupid. What he's gonna do? These are drow. Come on, get in the game, Tog. He's going to shoot at you because he's blind, so he's got disadvantage. Again, this is a builder because it's the closest threat. Disadvantage. It's not gonna fucking hit. Never mind. It does hit.
Lucky you!
Wow.
So you take. You're raging, so that's down to 2 damage. And you do have to make a 13 con save, or things are gonna happen.
That's what you think.
He can't
Famous
be
last
poisoned, can
words.
13 con save. Yep. Easily beat it. Easily beat it. So, no poisoned or sleepiness. And he is going to doot. Ba-ba-ba.
As a fun fact, I can't be put to sleep.
He doesn't know that.
I'm also resistant to poison.
In theory, you could be given the poisoned condition, unless you're immune to that too. But we'll see how it shakes out and not worry about it until it does.
He also gets 3 months of free satellite radio.
It's true.
Damn it, Tutsi, use your fucking inspiration. Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay. So. There's that. Now, from around the corner pops this. Using some of her movement.
Goody.
She's got a
Where's
minus
Cork?
on thing,
Bitch.
but she looks towards Builder, a symbol of a spider on the back of her fist, and it's glowing with a dull purple. And she points towards Builder and says, "Grovel." So you have to make me a, I don't know what it's a DC 11, so it's not a whole bunch. It's a wisdom saving throw, and we'll see what happens from there.
Oh shit.
Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that's not an advantage.
So it's a 6.
Can you use inspiration?
Do you have
I
damage?
used it.
Uh-huh. So
Well, get good. Why are you using it for
Get
nothing? Come on.
so,
Joke.
So Builder is, there's something like you just look at this thing and something just literally short circuits your brain for a hot second, and you are prone until the, what is it?
Ooh.
The target falls prone and then ends his turn. So you're prone.
Okay, so it's my turn.
That eyebrow
Will be.
quirk means you're in trouble, Tog.
Probably. So she used a
Rage.
portion of her movement to move out from behind cover, and is going to use a lot more of her movement to go back the other way in which she came. Because she's a drow and she's a bitch. So that is her
As most
turn.
drow are.
When Fee sees her appear and then start to run away, she'll be like, I thought you wanted me to come see you.
Then there's just a little like, okay, bye. She goes around the corner.
You bitch.
Yep.
Okay, so she
now
says that.
it is now Tatsu's turn. How dumb is this shit gonna get?
Oh, it's gonna get dumb. She says, grovel, and then runs away. 5, 10, 15. Right. 30.
Okay.
And I am going to attempt to make.
Are you gonna
He
bank
gets
it?
there, and then he just goes, burn.
That's fair.
And he tries to bank shot off
Right
here
there.
to get it over here.
So technically you are aiming there, but you are trying to do something else. Okay,
Mhm.
cool. So roll me a d20, and then things are gonna happen. So this is your last. This is your last grenade shot.
It's my last round. They didn't give me many because.
It's on
Yeah.
Reasons.
You got this because this is the.
I know why I got
This
this.
is an official Adventurers Guild rescue mission.
I just like blowing shit up. Heron, you know where I'm coming from. It's fun.
No!
Haran doesn't know.
13.
I'm going to use my
plus-
inspiration.
No. It's a 13 plus. What is your proficiency bonus?
Hold on.
2.
2. So that 13. So that's a 15. That ain't shit. I'm gonna say you. Fuck it. You want to use your inspiration? Go for it.
I want to use my inspiration. The amount of
Roll a
times you
d10.
tell me, why do you still have inspiration?
Roll a d10 and add it on.
I'll get it
See
back.
We'll see what fucking happens.
Oh!
Does the 23 do what he wants?
Damn.
This does exact. You just do the whole bitch, and like this.
See, I'm just imagining she's running, and you just hear ting, and the round just kind of passes slightly by her head, and then.
I'm going to have exactly that happen. So, here's the deal. Hold up. I have to consult my stuff.
Oh, did he roll the D4 to determine what grenade that was?
It was the last.
I know what
one.
the last one is, and that's fine.
Is it a good one?
That one.
Is it a big one?
That one was the. Where is it? Right, there it is. So, that was the fragmentation grenade.
Oh shit.
So, there's another poor guy back there that needs to make a dex saving throw. Are you blind? He's he's blind, so he got disadvantage. Sorry, Jimmy. Bad day.
Oh!
I like how his name's Jimmy.
It just is. I don't know. And
Did you know every male drow is named Jimmy?
it is now. And this one has to be as 15, so she's not at disadvantage. So
I
it's
gave my
regular.
male drow weird ass names, so I don't know what
So,
y'all are talking
okay.
about. None of this Jimmy bullshit.
Okay, blood gear for funsies. Roll me 2d6 and then 1d6.
36.
Okay,
Nice.
that's the concussion damage.
Woohoo!
Another
and
d6.
then 1d6. Ah!
Damn. That's
Okay.
not bad.
So, and because it's a fragger, are pushed out of the blast area and knocked prone. So, basically, how this goes is, you see this guy be flung out to about here, smash against the wall, and is very dead. Y'all see this happening.
As he hits the wall, Tatsu just kind of twists his long neck and you just hear crack, crack, crack.
Oh, we not only hear the crack, 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 we hear the Wilhelm scream from that guy. That's
We do definitely Wilhelm scream.
Matt, get on
Get
that.
on it instantly. So the priestess did pass the dex save, so she only took a part of that. But yeah, you definitely did some stuff. And I also threw this dude's token down here just for the lulz because he is very dead, so he's getting off the turn order. So that's your move. That's your action. I assume that ends your turn? Because that was funny.
Yeah, that was my full movement, so yeah.
Fantastic. Okay. Now we got the drow that is trying to deal with Builder.
Bless his heart.
Bless his heart.
Builder's prone.
Builder is prone.
I don't give a shit.
That means this guy's got advantage against you.
When the fuck did I miss something? I don't know what I missed, but I missed
Oh, fuck.
Ooh.
Oh,
At least it wasn't a 20.
You're still
no.
raging, so it's still 2 damage.
2
Yeah.
damage.
So
Emotional damage.
might as well
Emotional damage.
Might as well be. So he's gonna do that, and he's going to take his. Since Builder is prone, and this guy is a drow and a dick, he is going to. What is this? It's just okay. That's fine. It wasn't with disadvantage.
Wow, crit fail on 21.
It's a dexterity save. So he's going to attempt to dodge past this stuff. Not quite make it, as all of these lasers are going in these odd, like, angles,
Now,
up and down.
Hold up.
If I'm prone, do I still get an opportunity attack?
Yeah.
No.
If I can
Should not.
Kilowatt take an opportunity attack?
See, that's different. Can Builder, if you're prone, I don't believe you are able to take opportunity attacks. If you can find a ruling that says otherwise, we'll go with that.
I'll write it. You can use it. Let's go.
Does Kilowatt have a melee weapon?
He has that force strike thing.
Is it a ranged weapon or is it a melee weapon?
Ranged attack.
Then
Sorry.
that will not
Okay.
fly. If you find that you can take a opportunity attack against the guy, by all means. But he does get singed by this laser one way or another, so he will take a little bit of damage, which ain't great.
All of the prone condition just says that I have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Yeah, because you can still attack from prone, so I can't
Okay.
imagine that you
So
couldn't
you know what?
opportunity attack.
In sense of fairness, I'll let you make an attack with disadvantage.
Not 20.
When that sword strikes Builder on the ground, Fee will just
Okay.
shout out after him, "That was your biggest mistake yet."
So the does miss because disadvantage and stuff, but you see him try and skate back past that laser, and it does graze past him, and he winds up basically dealing damage from just trying to get away from you.
Wimp.
Yeah. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20. He can move a little bit more, so 20, not much. He can move that much more. And that's his turn. Good Barrel, you're up.
I scream out, "Get back here, you pussy!" And I move. about here. Do I have a clear line of sight on him?
Wait.
Yep.
Yim's not here.
What?
Yim's not here.
Damn, that's a
You're
shame.
a pussy, sir.
That's a shame. So since he just tried to dodge the laser, would he be considered otherwise engaged?
First off, this is the guy that tried to dodge the laser. And this is a skill check to dodge, so that is not deemed engaged. So you can take a shot at him. Sneak attack will not apply in this particular instance.
Okay, so this guy was the guy that tried to dodge the laser. This guy's just a guy that's here.
Just the guy that's here, and if it matters, this guy looks way more beat up.
I moved about 15 feet. If I moved on top of this thing, or actually, you know what? I'm gonna move.
It's pretty
past-
short. I would allow you to hop up on top of it without like a skill check. It's pretty simple.
I'm gonna move past Builder actually, because that should be the last of my base move.
Okay, so
He
you can't.
can't. I block him now.
You can't stand on that exact spot. You can stand on an adjacent one because there's a structure on that spot. It's like a
Oh.
yeah.
Okay.
So
like
any
right
yeah,
here.
that's fine too. Yep.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and try to hit this guy.
Okay.
My Vanguard rifle.
By all means. That will definitely hit. And you have to do more than 3 damage. Yup, he's real dead.
I fucking. Do I blow his brains out too?
I mean, how do you want to? He's gone.
I kind of want to hit him square in the back of the head.
As he's
Same.
running, that feels appropriate.
Yeah. That's what you get for running, bitch.
That is what he got. Okay. He's
And
down.
then I still have my bonus action. do I want to do it? Yeah, I'll risk it for the biscuit, and I'll use my cunning action to dash. 5, 10, 2. I'll attempt to make it here. We'll see how far that. We'll see how well that goes.
Okay, so I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Actually, here, so I'm not out of his range. So I don't
Okay, that's fine. But I will still need you to make a dex saving throw.
Aye, aye. Oh, good.
You are the captain.
Biff this.
I'm the captain now.
I'm the captain now. What was
Yeah,
the
but don't
DC again? DC was... the DC was 12.
Ooh.
So
I
you
figured
send yourself just barely a little bit, but you take... It's a D6 of fire damage. Let's see what you take. That much.
It's off a bit of your toe hairs.
A little bit. Just two
Yeah,
little
big
bits.
toe.
Yeah, big toe.
Gotta watch those,
All right.
those hobbit hairs.
Never forget the big toe.
I have to say, I personally will never let that nickname die.
Never forget Big Toe.
Okay, so
If
you did
Porco
move.
hasn't heard rumors about Big Toe, I will be sad.
Orko's been in captivity, I'm presuming, the entire time.
Maybe.
So
Maybe.
this is gonna go
So you did make it a little bit singed.
Goblins have their ways.
That's the bit. So that is your
Goblin
turn, right?
Information Network.
Yes,
Goblin Information Network.
Mm-hmm.
Nosferatu,
Like the mob,
something
but
or
for
other.
goblins.
It's like the internet, but it's all cup and string phones.
That sounds about right. So Yasana, it's your turn, and there's Drow.
Hmm.
There's still plenty of drow to be had.
10, 15. 25, 30. Alright, so I can still... Is this guy still alive?
Which guy? This guy? Yeah, he's still alive. Currently unwounded, because I know you.
Unwounded?
Unwounded.
Bah.
Yeah.
Eh.
The Eldritch Blast. 16. That does hit, so 9 damage.
Okay.
Fuck him up.
He
Ookie
ain't looking real
lasers.
great, Alton. He ain't looking real great.
Oh, I'm gonna stab him in the dick.
I mean, you got knives and like you right there. Okay, so let's move and attack. Is that all you got, Yasana?
Yes.
That just blew the fuck out of this poor guy. They should have brought bigger guns. Haran, you are up.
Thinks about grabbing a mining laser. Tatsu, you're being dishonorable. Literally shoots the guy in the dick.
I said you were being dishonorable. Anyway, I'm gonna shoot him.
In the dick?
No, fuck that. I'm not that
Yes.
guy.
No, he's gonna shoot him. Straight cheek.
I'm gonna shoot him in the knee.
Okay.
Better.
If he
Because
can't
you've
walk,
hit
he
him
can't
several
run.
times, you're looking to beat 15 here. Ooh,
Nope.
Oh, please don't hit me.
It does not. It looks it's a little dicey for a second, but you're good. Oh no.
Oh yes.
Is it happening? Is the
What?
little man gonna take a shot?
Yeah, hell yeah, the little man's gonna take a shot.
A little force blast. Again, looking to hit a 15 to hit this fucker.
Nope.
Damn.
Negative. Oh well. Shit's blowing up around him left and right, and he is very disconcerted by how much shit is flying past him and also hitting him. Deeply concerned. Builder, it's now your turn. You can use half your movement to stand up.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask if it's an action.
Okay.
Can I assist him up, or I guess I'm too far away, right?
No, that's okay.
It would assisting him up wouldn't actually mechanically do anything. I mean, if you want to just be friends, then yes.
Okay, I helped you up, Builder. Pulled you up by your hands.
Appreciate
Nice
it.
strap that he's wrapped on his back that may or may not contain a human head.
Yeah.
So, I get around this corner and I don't see the bitch.
Nope.
Rude.
So there are a couple of things. Let me see exactly how much you can see. So there is definitely a passage up this way to both sides. You do see to the south what looks like the bare edge right here of a door. And give me a quick, you know what, I'm going to say give me a quick, since it's street smarts instead of book smarts, give me a quick wisdom check real fast. No advantage, no disadvantage, so it's the
Oh,
first one.
okay. First one, 7.
Doesn't matter, heat a bow, you need kill thing.
Builder smash.
No, that's a different thing.
It looked like a little bit of a doer.
That means two things.
Okay. This is for me.
Okay,
Okay.
making a decision
I
based
will
on chance.
dash. I will use my dash to do my movements.
You can move through those little laser beams easily. So,
I get to the door with my movement.
alright, a couple things going on here. When you pass through the laser beam, nothing bad happens. It turns briefly like yellow as you pass through and then turns back to green. Almost as if it's like a safety measure for when people are mining. It's like it's kind of like a ticker to make sure enough people are like not in one area and like in case there's like a mine collapse or something like that. But you get to the door, it is shut, there's a control pad, but through the door there is a porthole window, and you do see definitely a spaceship. It is a full-blown, not like a little the shuttle that you rode here in. It looks like a double-winged, almost like a conventional airplane, like large-sized. And from even there, you can see there are two like really big tanks strapped onto the top of it, or just attached to the top of it, that kind of run along the main fuselage of it. There does not appear to be any figures or people or targets for you. In the back of the head, you think, fuck, picked the wrong way. But
Okay.
you see that. So
That's all I got.
that's all you got. Okay. So, Fee, that is you next. And this poor one fucking drow is left.
Alright, Fee is going to obviously
Bring the
move up.
pain.
When she gets to this, like, little corner here,
You saw Builder run south.
Builder, do you need assistance?
Not this way. I don't see her.
I've got it. And she'll dash up the other way.
Okay. So once again, you go through this little. You basically stop in that laser, and it just turns yellow. No harmful effects.
Alright.
So there's that. The last moments of this poor little drow's life.
I'll be okay. He's
Should
gonna
he
make
be
it.
brave or should he be?
None of the other ones have been.
Surely Loth will take pity on him.
Surely Loth will absolutely take pity on him. So what he is going to attempt to do, because he is sick of his shit, is Oh geez, that's ridiculous. I don't want that shit. Roll 20 is temporarily fighting with me. Hold please.
You got
Oh, I know I got
hardest
it.
part
It
of-
doesn't know I
The
got
hardest
this
part
shit.
of any job is making the computers they believe you.
That is very, very true. So that's got...
Roll 20. It works.
It does. So he is
let's
going
not talk
to,
shit about it in the
right
middle of
on
this
top of himself, drop that. That is his action. He is going to attempt to...
Do you think that's going to stop Alton from shooting?
It's going to stop
I'm gonna
him
hit him
from
with this
shooting without disadvantage.
I'm gonna have to try and swing
So,
at him if he tries to run out.
He, because actually I can 2 back. Perfect. Fantastic. I like that. So he's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to attempt to move to here. Alton, you get to make your opportunity attack, but it is at disadvantage.
Okay. I'm absolutely going to try and hit him with my short sword.
Fantastic. Let's see what we get. Did his gambit
Damn.
work? His gambit worked.
You fucking bitch.
He is very much a bitch and very much running.
Do you have inspiration, Alton?
Can you add anything to the 12? You
Nope,
can try.
I do not.
Okay.
I do not have inspiration.
Woo. So close. They didn't live this long because they were dumb. Some of them did.
I live this long by being bitches. That's all.
So,
Bitches.
5-foot step this way. Woohoo!
Hi, friend.
Mm-hmm. She goes, "Hi, I'd like you to stay right there." And cast a spell on you. Again, Loth's
He cast a spell on you.
Loth's symbol glowing on the back of her hand. You need to make me a wisdom saving throw in beat an 11. Which shouldn't be hard for you because you're a cleric. But you never know. You beat it. So the
I'd rather not.
she kind of
Yeah, thank you.
She kind of spits on the ground, and with the rest of her movement, shoot, that was 5, 10. About there. That's action, that's turn. Bonus? We got any bonus going on up in here?
You know what I just thought of?
Negative.
I have
That's,
some words for
that's
her.
That's it.
Do I still have those glowing on?
Those glowing what? You cut out a little?
The glowing bolts.
I mean, he gave everyone a butt ton of them, so probably.
Are those considered magical in nature for the glow?
Technically, they are considered magic items, yes.
Would that have negated the darkness then around
Is-
me? On the 10 feet of light?
Is Haran's bolts of thing, are they considered a light spell or equivalent thereof?
I don't know. Let me check. See what it says.
One thing to do. While we check on
Rules
that,
firing.
it might make a difference.
I forgot I
I
have
think
dark
we
vision.
had in
Dark vision doesn't beat magical darkness.
Oh, well, you go fuck yourself then.
Yeah. That's the D&D, guys!
I think during the trial
love-
we had that one dark room and we used the bolts and they emanated 5 feet of light because they were magical darkness, but it became dim rather than light because they're kind of like small.
Counter
Tiny
each other, right?
non-magical and confused is following bright light in a 5-foot radius. It doesn't say magical light.
It's not a light spell. Okay, that makes that.
Okay.
So, Tatsu, your turn, buddy.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
I guess you could say you start Christopher Walken.
Wow.
No.
Why?
So,
Alton, you need to go to your room. You son of a bitch. Okay, and then I'm gonna dash. So 5,
Yeah, it's not too
10,
passes. We'll
15,
say on our right.
20, 25.
Because
So
he
what?
is not directionally challenged
She said
like I am.
on our right.
Oh, okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 20.
Yep.
There she is.
And you
I can't
see
attack, though.
into the tunnel, a almost comically tied up, all ropes all the way around torso, little Gorko. Hey, it's J-Roo. What's up, J-Roo? We're playing some Dungans and Dargans.
Hi, friend.
Duggins and Duggins.
Thanks for
Hello,
popping in, man.
Durban to Durbers.
So that's your move and your dash. That's pretty much it for your turn, right? So I'm gonna readjust you slightly into this square, just so it's there.
Okay.
Fantastic.
That's fine too.
Oh, thank you. Cool. Okay, so that's your dash. So that's your whole turn, right?
Yep.
Fantastic. Alton Goodbarrel, you're in darkness. But
First
you
thing I'm gonna...
you get the idea of where the end of the darkness is. You've dealt with this already. You got the idea.
Yeah. First thing I'm gonna do is move about 10 feet or so here. This guy ran. I'm not having that. I'm actually gonna move up right on him.
All right.
So that's 15 feet of movement. I'm gonna try and hit him with my short sword.
Shank him.
Give it the old stabby roo.
Survey
Make
says.
his kidneys bleed.
Yeah. So you needed a 15. You hit him. He had four hit points left. How do you do it? This guy that's been a dick to you.
I absolutely just stab him right through the spine. I don't hesitate. I just right there.
He was
He's
running, and you run faster, and you get him right there. He kind of seizes up, falls to knees, and then like tries to stay up for a minute. Straight on his face.
That ends the darkness spell, right?
It does, in fact, end the darkness spell because there isn't a brain left for concentration.
So, question, Ray Dog: do blasters in this universe have a stun setting?
Not necessarily. You can, like, the Artificier made one. But in D&D rules, you can choose to try and make such things lethal or non-lethal. You can choose to make any attack lethal or non-lethal, which doesn't really make sense with, like, arrows and shit. But they say that you can just do it if you don't want to kill people. You can just do it. So, for the sake of argument, let's just say then yes. Let's say that they, yes, they do have a stun setting if you want them to.
Cool.
So I'm gonna take my last initial 10 feet of movement to move here.
Yeah, you can see a little bit more what's going on.
Yep. I'm going to use my cunning act dash.
Okay.
Until I see. Oh, good.
Yep.
I have eyes on Gorko, and
you do have eyes on Gorko.
I get just in front of Tatsu and say, Gorko, we're here to save you and kill these pricks.
I was trusting you, buddy.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't trust you guys. He trusted me.
No, let's be fair.
He trusted me. He thought you were coming on to him.
Yasana, it's your turn.
So, do I need to, like, duck underneath this laser or something, or do I have to crawl under it? How do I bypass
So, what you can do is you can either... It's like going up and down in, like, a jagged, although there's a pattern to the motion. So you can either do this one of two ways. You can either do it the fast and potentially harmful way of making a dexterity save to cross through the laser. Or you can use your action to move past, like, wait, pay attention to the pattern for a few seconds, and then duck under it without actually having to make a save with no damage, but you've used your action for the turn. So you could potentially move further and faster, or with a risk, or be safe but not be able to move as far.
I'd rather move further in, but...
So it'll be a dexterity save, and that's fine.
Okay.
It's a dexterity save of 12.
Dexterity save. Can I add my inspiration to it if I kind of...
Yeah, it's a dice roll.
Okay.
It's a save, yeah.
Oh, yeah, because I'm a little concerned. Okay. Oh, never mind.
Never mind. You don't have
Yay!
to. You still got this.
About
So
what?
Oh, thank fuck.
you move right through it. So you can move your full distance and dash and do whatever else you want to do.
It's 30. 60. I'll do dash as well.
Through the lasers.
Alright, and then that's pretty much it.
Fantastic. It's all getting close to a close. So I'm going to start zooming us in a little bit. Haran, it's your turn. Let's get a little more eyes.
You know, you could just take the fog of war off, really.
Good.
You don't really need that.
Ooh, that's too far. That's crazy. Kind of like that.
I don't think he's buying it, guys.
Nope. He's
Eh,
not.
I've got a line of sight on the, our friend and our enemies. So I'm not worried.
Friend?
Yeah, Marco. Friend of the enemy.
Okay, let's be fair. We've known him for like 2 hours. Maybe.
You
But a
also
really
saved
tough
him when his
job.
other team left him. So
Yeah. We did
You
our
He
know-
owes us.
You know not
Now
to
he owes us
try to
twice.
reason with Alton when he gets that craving.
Are we that popular that we need honorary members at this point?
Yes.
Okay.
So, I was moving cameras around. Haran, did you take mostly your turn to move?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, so that's your turn.
Yes.
Builder, you up.
So you said I look through this porthole and I see a ship. Is there like an airlock in between the ship? Like if I open this door, is everybody getting sucked out?
So, it's... No, everyone will not get sucked out. It's one of those, like, kind of like Star Wars, where there's like a ray shield on the outside area. Like,
Okay.
you can see like the stars off to the end, but there's like a dull, like, red field covering it. So, if you open the door, it's going to, like, from what you've already seen of these strange new people, it would be pressurized. It would be fine to just have the door open and leave it open, and you'd just be in another room with a big old ship.
Okay, I'm gonna open the door. The ship is mine now. I'm gonna take the ship.
So you go.
Baby.
So we're
Say
gonna
the
say
line.
you've moved, just straight down. We're just gonna say you're off the map. You're over here,
Okay.
and you're doing stuff with the ship.
Yeah.
You move up. To
Also, my rage, just for technical purposes, my rage just dropped at this point because I have not attacked or been attacked. So.
Yep.
Low blood sugar.
Your rage. It's. Oh man, it's a little too similar. So I'm gonna have you make me a. You know what? For the first round of this, you're gonna just move to it because it's a big little bay. We're gonna start making checks to see what's going on with this,
Cool,
depending
cool,
on how the rest of this battle goes. Ship commandeering hath begun. Fee, your turn.
All right.
You saw a lot of your teammate is basically converging onto this tiny little hallway.
Ah, shit.
Wait for her to come to you.
Ah, okay, all right.
Yep.
I get one more step, but yeah, I guess I'm gonna.
There's technically
I-
a square right there if you absolutely have to move up another 5 feet.
What does it do to my vision? I mean, it doesn't really matter. Oh no, it actually makes my vision worse.
Okay, so you can.
So,
that's fine.
Yeah, I've got line of sight here. So
You do. What are we doing?
uh.
What are we doing?
Pew,
So Fee calls down the tunnel. You seem lost. Let me guide you.
Cutting bolt.
Did
Fuck
Rolled
you!
a
Fuck
10.
you very hard.
you use your inspiration?
You already used it, didn't you?
I did last time I did this.
Okay.
I was like, why are you flicking me off?
So,
I'm trying to help.
You fire at her, and it's not like your blast is, like, off its mark, or like your faith isn't misplaced or something. Kind of caught up in the moment, and you say your line, and you, like, out of the chainsword, you kind of, like, throw it, almost like sling it, and it goes next to her, and she holds up that spider thing on her fist, and it kind of forms into a little bit of a half shield dome, and it dissipates. I know exactly where I'm going. And so that's your move and your action, right?
Yeah.
So that makes it her turn. And she moves 5, 10, 15, 20 right here.
She's gonna run again.
And comes up and puts one of her sickle-like daggers right under Gorka's chin.
It's fine. Got it. Spare the die. Don't worry about it.
You probably shouldn't. And how far is this shit? Okay. So there's that. There's that. What we got? And she is going to, everything she's got. Boop. Cast spiritual weapon. Which means I have to find another piece of art real fast.
You're Forge Cleric? What kind of bitch? She's got levels, doesn't she?
Mm-hmm. So, she is going to create a luminous, angry. Turn it this way so it's scary. Move it so it fits in 5 foot. Luminous, angry spider. Will act as her spiritual weapon. You cast a spell, right? So it can go 60 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40. So she's gonna put this spider right up fucking here.
Sure.
She's going to use her bonus action to attack the first person near it, which is gonna be Alton. Kind of gum up the area. So you can make a melee spell attack. I'm learning how spells work, guys.
Good job.
You're gonna need to learn that.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I know. Leave me alone. So that's gonna be, she casts with wisdom, so that's gonna be this. Yeah, that's just gonna be
Does
this.
she still have disadvantage on her wisdom?
She does disadvantage. Because of Hex, so
Thank
it's
you.
a 4. So there's a big glowing spider that appears in front of Alton and tries to like snap at him and stuff. It's doing very poorly, and it's easy for you to just kind of push it back.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't hit me. I just kind of.
Yeah, it's a 4. No chance. So, Tatsu, your turn.
Alright, so he's gonna kind of guitar swing the grenade launcher out of the way to his back. Pull out his blaster,
Buckaroo
and he's gonna shoot the drow.
Gonna try to shoot the drow who is using the goblin as cover. Okay. This was potentially
She
increase...
has spared the dead.
That's fair. This is going to potentially increase her AC, but that doesn't mean that you cannot try. You can definitely take the shot. Are you moving up at all before you do it?
Well, no,
Are you just going to shoot over Alton?
Yeah, he's tiny.
He's
a little guy.
He's technically small size, so it works.
And I'm a big hunking guy.
Matt. A giant, monstrous, gun-wielding 15-year-old.
Well, you know.
They grow them big where I come from.
Roll your attack, sir.
Okay. Where's my blaster? There it is.
So.
Ooh. Oh.
The attack does not hit. But fortunately, the whole attack just barely doesn't hit at all. So it's like it's almost like the chip of stone right next to the head of both the drow and Gorko just gets blasted to the side.
So I shoot it, and it barely misses her. And I'm going to try to play it off as I meant to miss her.
Mm-hmm.
Wink, wink.
Wink, wink. That's fine. Go for it.
And it's like...
Deception check not needed.
Leave the goblin alone. Surrender, and perhaps, we won't kill you.
So, this is what you say down the hall.
Mm-hmm.
She meets your eyes.
Can I make that an intimidation check?
So I'm not even going to need you to make an intimidation check because that does things. You don't need to make a roll for it. But you're a fairly young adventurer. You think you have your head on straight. You think you've seen stuff, and you know you're new to this world of adventuring. This drow lady, holding kind of your friend hostage, meets your eyes, and something crosses over her face that is kind of deadly serious, and responds with, "If you kill me here, it's going to be a mercy compared," and kind of sticks her dagger a little closer under Gorko's neck. And that concludes your turn, which brings us to this turn order is just getting real dramatic because Gorko just got threatened, and now it's Alton's turn.
All right.
And then he shoots Tatsu for shooting too close to Gorko.
No. Alton is absolutely taking. He's gonna attempt to shoot her with his Vanguard rifle.
Okay. They not considered engaged because Gorko is helpless.
Okay.
That'll do it.
So.
How hurt is she?
So she's a little hurt. She had a spell on her that increased her AC. She also has Gorko as cover, which slightly increased her AC. You still hit her.
She also had a grenade blow up in her face.
Which is why she is not at full hit points. She's dexterous, so she hasn't been on the worst end of it. But there were supposed to be 2 more goons down here, by the way, if you're curious. Tatsu.
There are not.
And there were not 2 goons. So, 6 fire damage. Okay.
Grenades are fun.
They are scary. -6, okay.
Oh, there's the title for this episode, Fun with Grenades.
I say the next shot is gonna kill you, you bitch. And I'm going to move up a little bit closer.
Okay. Walking up with a gun. She's getting like hunkering down more behind. You kind of hit an exposed shoulder, and she's not looking like she's doing great. He's like, better you than them. And that brings us to Yasana's turn.
I just want to say that if we're going to change the episode title, it should be Fire in the Hole.
That works too.
That works too.
Yeah, that means 2 things.
Take that under advisement. Well, shit. Guess who's got to make a wisdom save with disadvantage now? Because she set this shit up millions of rounds ago.
Damn right.
Playing the long game.
Survey says it would have been a success without the disadvantage too. Failure. That's D12 damage.
Plus an additional D6 because I'm attacking her with Hex on.
Yeah,
Oh!
roll your damage. See what happens. Okay.
And 9 damage.
So, how do you want to do it?
Save Gordon. B. Save our friends and destroy our enemies.
He's gonna save her.
No.
If
she dies.
So, like, Fee, are you making like a plea to make it non-lethal?
Yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, Fee would spare the dying given that there's enough body left. Because we
That's
really
fair.
need to figure out who sent her and
There might
why
not-
and things like that.
Depending
Kind of a
on
lot
this
going
goes,
on.
there might not be a body. So,
and if
are you
she
saying it
doesn't
out
talk?
loud? Say it out loud if
Yeah,
you want it to happen.
yeah. So, Fee'll say we need her alive.
No, we don't.
We have questions. If you Sonic consider...
I came in here. The only person that was going to leave this place alive was the hostage.
I'm not saying she should leave. I'm saying we should ask her questions first.
I'm sure we can find another cleric to revive her.
And we get to kill her again.
I call dibs on that kill.
One way or another, the spiritual weapon does vanish. I can say that much. So
Good, I don't like
the
spiders.
short version is this happening lethal or non-lethal?
Lethal.
Okay. So let's just flip this around right here now. Combat. Done. The lethal damage. How is Yasana murdering this one? How's it go?
I don't know, but I bet it's tentacly.
I mean, besides the obvious bells that continue to ring and ring and ring and ring in her ears.
So she takes her hands, like, at first she takes one hand to her head with the knife still on the hostage. And then
It's almost like her vision keeps fading in and out, and every time it like clears, she sees tentacles sprouting out of the rocks around her, like reaching for her. And they get closer and closer and closer until they're finally wrapping around her body, up her legs, around her limbs, and around her neck, and literally choking the life out of her.
it's a whole
Big C
fucking
wants
mess.
a hug.
It's a whole mess. So, to everybody's satisfaction, she does scream before she dies.
Alton just.
But she is, she tries to hold on and mutters something in Drow. Fee can recognize it to try and be a prayer. That is not answered. And
Your God has no
more
power
blood starts
here.
coming from the ears, and eventually the dagger shakes in her hand and just drops, and she just falls over, holding her head, and then just stops moving.
Oh, Gorko. Oh, poor little traumatized Gorko.
Alton immediately runs over to Gorko. Gorko, are you okay, buddy?
I don't know, man.
Well, we're here. We got to you in time. She can't hurt you anymore, buddy. And Alton just brings him in for a hug.
This is weird, but okay. I'm tied up, so I can't stop this.
Alton pulls out his dagger and just
So-
This creepy vision of Alton keeping him tied up.
Just take him with you. So spare the dying is probably happening, I assume.
Yeah, Fee's gonna see if she's wearing an earpiece. And grab for that first.
Oh, she was,
to see if she can
definitely.
hear anything. Right. So she's gonna take that and immediately put it to her ear to see if she can hear anything, and then she's going to cast Spare the Dying.
Okay, couple things happen at once. Cast Spare the Dying. She's no longer making death throws. You've used your spell. She's technically stable, but has taken lethal damage. You take the earpiece, stick it in your ear, and you listen for any other signals. There are none. You have apparently killed her whole crew.
Can I take the knife she's holding?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a very sickle-looking knife. In fact, it is just a sickle. So I'm gonna actually crack open your character sheet and just put that in there, whilst you guys figure out what you're gonna do.
Oh, Yasana and her creepy knife collection.
I'm still trying to steal the ship.
Still trying to steal the ship. Fantastic. You've made it. You've made it on board. Ramp went down. Gone in.
Where's Builder?
It's a great question.
He went left. Or right.
And
Let's go find him.
Regular old sickle. There it is. And boop, it's been added to your sheet. I love Roll20 and
Oh,
how easy
good.
it
It's
is.
considered a simple weapon, so I can actually use it.
You can actually use it.
Okay.
There's a ship in there, guys. As mentioned before, it's a double-winged, looks kind of like almost like a modern airplane.
Oh,
double-winged vessel.
He's frozen.
Harambe's internet just died.
Oh, oh dear.
Wait a moment.
You'd say he had
That's why-
storms coming through.
That might be.
Yeah.
He was glitching a little bit earlier.
Mm.
Yep, there it goes.
Nope, there it
Okay,
goes.
I have a backup thing for this. Sort of.
Hmm?
Yeah, my
There he is.
like shit
Is-
for a second. Sorry.
Hi.
All good. You're back. So a couple of people have gone for the ship. What's going on with this priestess right now?
Fee is patting her down, looking for any sorts of tech she can take off her before she can damage them. She is looking to see if she's carrying any sort of other emblems. She wants to know who sent her.
So, you see,
And
most
she's
of
not being
her.
particularly gentle, but
That's fair. She's basically dead. But you find she had 2 of the daggers. Not anything particularly important. They're definitely of Nixus. Her armor would be considered the equivalent of leather armor, again of Nixian make. Nothing particularly striking.
Okay.
But you looking around to see if you can find anything that is like kind of a giveaway that who sent her, what's happening. Are there any notes, or there are communicators, there are PDF, and any information at all? Nothing. Like, almost like they considered that this might be an outcome.
Fee will speak into the comms.
You do get money though.
Haran. Oh, money? What? I'm so
money.
broke, it's a joke.
So you
Uh,
get, oh please, this much gold.
Ooh.
Some walking around money.
I'm walking around money.
Ballin'.
Yep.
Into the comms, you'll say, Haran, I don't think we have a lot of hope, but if we could quickly see if we can track any sort of communication, see who sent her on this mission, it would put me in your debt.
Well, there's a ship here. We'll see if they have anything.
So,
Perfect.
that's the fun part. So, you have the body. You have that. You also have Gorko.
Yes.
Who gets up and kind of like glances around at the lot of you, and where's my shit? There's my shit. The little goblin guy kind of like dusts himself off. There's like a big like duffel bag full of shit nearby, one that has an auspicious guitar end sticking out of it, and he starts to like go through it and then stops and then turns around and then looks at everybody present.
You know I really appreciate this, right?
Anytime.
I'm only sorry you got caught up in this.
Me too. But you know what? We're guilties, right?
Yeah.
Right. Speaking of which, Eshka is looking forward to your concert.
That's going to Fee, by the way. He casts Cure Wounds on you.
Oh, that's sweet. Nobody touched me. Oh, I did get touched. Wait a second. I'm at full health again.
You got stabbed by the other
I did.
drow guy.
Yeah, I could probably use that too. I'm at 2 health.
Holy shit!
Because you don't belong in the front.
Oh, well then here.
But so, what are we doing? Like before we move into this fantastic little thing that y'all found, what are we doing with this drow?
Fee's still trying to figure out if she's gonna give her any information. I figure she's pretty unconscious right now, though.
Oh, she's super.
Weekend at Bernie's.
Yeah. So are you basically taking the?
They're Tatsu.
You get 9 back.
Thank you.
9 health.
Yay.
Are you trying to take the body into this potential ship here?
Yeah.
Like, yoink! Take the body.
By any means necessary. Yes. Fee is.
So I'm just here. Copy this.
Question.
Yeah.
Can someone her and then I cripple her?
No, that's torture.
I would suggest that we don't put the drow on the drow ship, but instead we put her on the ship we arrived in and fly this one back separately.
Fine by me.
Just like leave her. So that it's a thing. Getting to see what is going on with what you find in the docking bay. The short version is it's pretty cool.
Yo.
Voice.
So, those holes.
I'm for mutiny.
Those holes. That is an excellent question.
There is a good bit of damage to it. It seems like there was a good chunk of damage gone to the ship. It definitely looks like a pirate sort of thing, and it definitely is the kind of ship that a pirate might fly. One might think it might have been somebody else's.
Where's John?
Which part?
Where's John?
I got him right here.
So, let me do this real fast. Just because I spent time on this. That's the outside. Nice and fucked, right? The inside is a thing.
That was
Not
fancy.
much better.
Nice.
And you all fuckers move to token layer.
Yay.
Ah.
Somebody might have a ship. Also, because you guys thought it was a cool idea to bring this on board somewhere.
Well, no. Builder said not to bring her on board.
Alright, so we're just gonna put her out in space here.
Okay.
But Gorka's here.
Yeah, we still have to return the ship that we have on loan.
Where?
You could
the
send
fuck
for a
is
pickup.
John? I'm scared now.
He was a lost cause.
What? Excuse me? No, there's no way.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna try and break into see if I can get into their computer system here.
It's not hard. It's to the point where you don't even need a check for the computer system to break into.
I pull it up.
You also find statistics on it. It currently doesn't have a name slated, as most pirate ships don't, but that is the kind of ship that it is.
Very cool.
Where is John Stallone?
I killed him and removed the thing that was attached to his spine.
I opened this up for you, see if there's anything here. I'm gonna go loot and see what's salvageable in the station.
We need to question the dwarf, see if he knows anything.
Okay,
I'll
let him
inspect
out.
the other bodies.
Yeah.
See if they. Thank you, Ron.
Yeah,
We
I'm
also
going
need
looting.
to get John.
Going looting. Well,
Yeah.
the short version.
I'm also avoiding this entire conversation between
So
the two of
the,
them.
the short version is real easy. Beyond basic equipment, unless you literally want to strip everybody of their basic crossbows, equivalent rifles, and strip all of the bodies out of their basic leather armor, you find the equivalent of another this much gold. Ooh! Ouch.
Yeah.
Not a lot on the goons.
They're goons. They don't get paid much anyways.
7 more gold.
Sure.
Although, were you checking the Haran was specifically checking the ship, right?
Yeah.
You said you were checking you were checking the computer.
Yes.
So
yeah.
you do find a couple of things. You have going for looting before this drama is to unfold. You find that you find 7 more gold on the goons, basic weapons and shit that don't really count to hold much.
Well,
I
can
find
put
that
them in my bag of holding so I can sell them.
so you'll get like the equivalent of like 4 working crossbows, light crossbows. Let's go with that. You do also find that this mine was a mithril mine.
Ooh, fantastic.
So there is loose ore around.
Yeah, fuck that. All in the bag. All in the bag.
Uh-huh. And you also find that in the ship that you are currently in, what these tanks, this cargo tanker is apparently carrying, is dwarven alcohol. Round about 1,000 gold worth.
Fuck. All right.
Not for long.
Just shut up. No, you are not having any.
So,
That's you.
normally
Yeah,
this would
says
be
me.
normally this would be right where we'd have stopping time, but we ain't done yet. We ain't done. So, conversation is about to be had,
Which we don't have time to stop.
and I'm here for it. So, how's this going?
What do you mean you killed John?
I removed his head from his body, and then I removed the creature thing attached to his spine from that body.
What was so dangerous that you couldn't keep him breathing, or at least unconscious?
You're one to talk about not killing things.
So, Builder, give me a perception check real fast. Good. Goes off again. It's been bothering you a little bit. It stopped after the kill. Happened again. Anybody around Builder when we're having this conversation, and by all means move about on the ship if you wish, sees the little satchel that he's made with the red in it move a little bit.
Gross.
I immediately pull my Vanguard rifle out and say, "What the fuck was on him?"
A very old foe.
And there was no way you could have kept him alive.
There may have been a way that I could have kept him alive. It didn't make combat or logical sense for me to do so, so I did not.
You butchered my friend. You decapitated him because
He wasn't your friend anymore.
He was fighting us, Alton. He attacked you.
Believe me when I tell you that this thing that was controlling your friend took away everything that made him that.
At this point of the conversation, there is a little bit of a tearing noise. Builder's cloak that he has held a lot of significance to and has been repaired and worked on and stuff has a little bit of a rip happen.
Is Steve close enough to have seen this?
Everybody sees what is about to happen, but it probably hits Alton the worst. The cloak tears open a little bit, and what looks like... I'm going to start with the word tentacles comes out, but it's very different than the pile of things that we've dealt with in this game so far that look like tentacles. These look more biomechanical. These look more machine-esque. And out of the thing that Builder has been holding rolls, to Alton's horror, the head, Sam's lower jaw of John Stallone with a mess of spider legs under it.
Into some Dead Space shit.
And it starts to try and get away.
I'm gonna grab it.
I immediately shoot at it with my Vanguard rifle.
Okay. For that, I'm going to ask both of you to, one, Builder, because you are who you are, I'm going to ask you to make basically a strength check with advantage. And Alton, you can make an attack. This ship is already fucked up enough as it is, so one more dent won't hurt. Okay. 19,
Or it'll hurt more than anything.
and a 20. So, Alton, go ahead and roll a little bit of damage here. Okay. Whew. This is going to be a little bit of an experience. So, how this goes is, Builder, you reach out and grab it, and it starts flailing, and, like, its tentacles start doing things, trying to find something to latch onto. Alton, you fire. You're instinctive, and you fire. It's John's head. And it turns and looks at you with eyes that aren't his. Not even a little. The sclera is all black. And the eyes themselves are the same color as John's eyes, except they have those, like, fucking goat pupils that are like 8s. And it tries to make, like, it's like the thing that attached to him tries to go through what's left of the meat there to use his vocal cords to make an electronic noise. But your attack hits. And that horrifying face goes away in multiple pieces, leaving Builder with what looks like, without really needing to use any other reference, imagine a solid black shiny biomechanical equivalent of a face hugger that is flailing.
Trust me when I say that these things, I'm intimately familiar with them.
Biblically, if you will.
And if we are going to continue to work together, There's some things that I need to tell you all about who I am.
Go on.
And Builder will pause. I'm not a Warforged, though I suspect that most of you knew that. I'm a race entirely different, but most likely the reason that the Warforged of this world look the way they do. I am known as an Orchekne, and the name Builder was given to me by a dear friend and companion. These things, and Builder will hold up the flailing facehugger.
It still goes.
My people, millennia ago, went too far. We traveled too far. We explored too far. The memory's hazy, though I do remember it somewhat. What we found at the edges of reality was something that denied reality itself. And it was in our hubris that we unleashed it upon the universe as you know it. Since then, my people have waged a silent war, longer than some of your species have been alive, to correct the mistake that we made. And that is why we now look like this.
There's actually a couple of things that happened in this moment. First off, as he has been speaking, the flailing creature kind of like managed to reverse its joints and like tried to like latch up around Builder's hand. But not finding anything organic, it started to slow. And eventually, by the time his speech is done, fall limp in his hand. Actually good and dead. Secondarily, as he was speaking, in a voice that only, appropriately, Yasana can hear.
He speaks of my brethren that I have longed a long time to rid myself of. I split from them long ago, and would long to bring them suffering.
So you get that little tidbit whilst he's talking.
My people were once flesh. Though brilliant, we knew that to continue the fight, we would need to extend our longevity and rid ourselves of the constraints. So we did. I've been alive for at least over 5,000 years. Not awake for all of it. There's a process involved. My whole purpose and the reason that I came to the Adventurers Guild when I did is because I need to get home and continue this war. And for now, I think that information should sustain you all, but I'm happy to entertain questions.
I've got a question. Is John's body safe for a burial because of that thing in your hand?
The meat that was John should be fine.
Is it safe to study, or is it not?
He's not a goddamn guinea
Not
pig.
John. Not everything's about you.
These creatures, and Builder will once again gesture at the now limp one in his hand. The thing that my people found long ago, one of the earliest advantages we got in this war that we've been fighting silently, is that their influence and their reach seems to be inhibited when they are unknown. The less beings that know of them, the less powerful they are. Conversely, the more of you that know of them and the more about them that you know, the greater risk to yourselves and those around you. Unlike myself, you are all wonderfully perfect hosts. And I don't want to have to do to you what I did to Alton's friend.
One last thing. As you glance down at the thing, Builder, give me a quick investigation check.
Advantage or no?
Because of you, that would be advantage, yep. 20. You've seen, you know the design, you know the make of things like this before. This is some new shit. This isn't anything that you've dealt with before. It seems crafted with a different type of hand, as it were. It is definitely from, ultimately, the source that you know. But there seems to be more to it. There seems to be more craftsmanship to it. There seems to be more an actual hand to it. With a 20, you can discern that this was crafted by some kind of hand, and it was, similar to all of the creatures in this system, some combination of magic and technology, although it's much more of the kind of magic that's on their side of the fence. This is new, dangerous, and with specifically because you just made a 20, they might have new hands at their disposal.
Baran, to further elaborate on your question, as much as I don't wish to expose any of you to their influence, this threat seems unique and different. So I will need some assistance in deciphering potentially where this new variation is coming from. In the most secure and safe place that we can get access to.
Yeah, that's not a problem. Like I'm not trying to. Don't take this as maniacal, because it might come off. But studying something of this might be something that nobody else has done. So.
Very few.
So trying to counteract it, trying to study to counteract to see what's going on, it's exciting.
I understand your excitement. And I will, of course, be with you when you study it. But I would also caution that excitement at the unexplored is how this all began.
Understanding that is helpful, but I promise to not be overly. Not undo in
Your precautions?
Yep. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You have a brilliant mind. Or Checkney would give you credit.
Thank you.
And if you can ensure that you won't attempt to research or study this creature without my presence, I'm more than happy to allow you to.
Thank you. It'd be great to study it, just in general, just to see if there's a way to disconnect without killing the host. That's a long shot at best, but the hope.
It may be possible. Like I said, the influence of these creatures tends to diminish when those that know of them are no longer with us. That's why killing their followers has always been the best method of weakening them. So there's probably a way to detach them in a non or less lethal manner. But for now, I would say that we table this discussion until we return home. I will keep this with me, touching non-organic material, and hopefully keeping it in a dormant and or hopefully dead state.
Fee, what were you doing?
Yeah, so as they're talking, does Fee know anything about this? She's kind of got her hand in a lot of pies because,
Zero. This is new, weird, never been heard of shit before.
So the matron does not have any sort of connections to the advances happening here?
As far as you know, matron stuff, so putting pieces together is what you're trying to do here.
Yeah.
From what you've picked up so far, matron and your unconscious and stable captive have put together is John referred to masters. None of the drow really dug them as masters. But it seemed like there was definitely, in their inflection, in their tones, and just you being able to read your own people in the subtext, it seemed like there was some kind of alliance that you hadn't heard of before. And that alliance involved slaves.
Okay.
They seemed very keen on the whole the spice must flow kind of sentiment. That's what you got, anyways. So, what
If
y'all
there
doing?
are no more questions, I think that we should be returning home with our new vessel and the old one. I'm perfectly willing to fly this one. In fact, it might not be a terrible idea for me to fly it alone or with maybe one or two, just to reduce the potential problems. And I'll hold up that limp creature once more.
Is this a problem we need to warn the Adventurers Guild about?
I would say yes. That's just me.
Would that not give them more power?
I would be hesitant until I know more. I would guarantee, or at least be fairly certain, that I would be the expert when it comes to the Adventurers Guild. From everyone that I've seen there, it doesn't appear that anyone else knows me or is like me.
And knowing what I've seen of the people they would assign to look at that thing, they are not as some are not as cautious as others.
Imagine
Know
if
what
the
you're talking
doctor got a
about.
hold of it. It would be a problem for us all.
Agreed.
I need someone with me when I fly the ship back to the AG, since it's our loner.
I am proficient at piloting. I wouldn't call it one of my preferred skills. But I will certainly take my cleric friend upon the other ship. I have a few questions.
Yasana, you're a decent co-pilot. Could I request you to assist me at flying this vessel home?
And then Tatsu go with Alton and Fee to provide muscle or backup in case something happens.
Please. I need some help moving John's body, if it's safe to move.
It should be safe to move.
Don't worry, I got your big toe. Yes, ordnance around.
Fantastic.
I'm riding with you, by the way.
Alright, Gorko.
What day is it? I have a concert to get to.
In like 3 days.
Late.
About that.
I would recommend that Yasana and I remain the only two on this vessel. We should be more than capable of managing. We'll follow you and the other ship so that we do not get separated.
We don't know how this engine will work.
I'm competent in making repairs as well.
I doubt that that Eshka and even the people manning the portal had about our ship making the trip would lend me to ask your assistance on the other ship around.
Alright.
Yeah, I would say that this one probably is in at least the same state as that one.
I would hazard a guess that despite its exterior appearance, the ship, this ship should run at least decently. Most drow are not as likely to trust their lives to a ship that is faulty.
Very well may have been John's ship, and I know he wouldn't fly a ship that he couldn't rely on.
Well, and you saw how my fellows ran at every opportunity. I doubt they would get on a ship that might not make it where they were going.
We should get going. John's probably going to be smelling up that small ship as it is.
We still got that dwarf upstairs too.
So
As everybody begins to exit and Alton is leaving, Builder will turn to Alton and say, I apologize for lying to you, but I felt that this was too much to communicate in the moment.
Alton turns to Builder. Says, I get it. But next time, just be honest with me. I'd rather know my friends are gonna die than be told a lie that they're gonna survive.
Builder regards that for a minute, thinking of saying something else, and then goes, that's fair.
So, some bookkeeping. You're flying the Loner and this ship, which currently doesn't have a name, something to work on later. Back. You have one unconscious drow priestess, one potential prisoner in the last bandit that gave up the fight, and one body to be transported for probably burial. Is that how you guys are handling this?
Yes.
Okay.
Fee will.
And I find it funny that all of the cargo is not going on the actual cargo ship. But that's just me.
The other ship has room now. It should be a builder and a Yasana lighter.
Not wrong. But you guys go gather the stuff. As a note, Haran, 4 crossbow, the equivalent of light crossbow guns, if you haven't written that down already, and just mithril ore from the station. Write that down. I will forget otherwise. But
I'm also going to drag one of the mining lasers.
Write down 1 industrial mining laser. Oh boy, will I regret this later.
I will help you put the mining laser on the cargo ship.
Okay. So you guys have all your stuff. It takes some time.
Ore?
Yeah, mithril ore. It's like you get to the point where you fill what you can in your bag of holding, and the rest of the area that can be filled in that little bag of holding can be filled with mithril ore. That's
no! If I need to, I'll put it on the cargo ship.
Yep, there's a bunch. You get honestly, probably about quarter of a ton.
Oh,
baby!
It's a lot. It's a lot of mithril.
Oh, my heart.
And 1,000 gold worth of apparently dwarven spirits that are in these two. These two things here are liquid cargo storage.
Yeah, I'm gonna message Builder about that.
So, you guys get that stuff going.
Thank you for the heads up.
And
Merry Space Christmas.
Merry Space Christmas. And there's a little bit of potentially concern of taking off, but once you guys are ready and the little shuttle is out and ready to fly away and stuff, Builder initializes the thing, and much to, well, maybe surprise or not, ship fires up.
I have a way with machines.
Giggity.
2 things.
Giggity. And takes off into space with your stuff. New potential actual ship. Loot. And oh boy, a whole lot of questions. Some of which that might get solved in our little break here. But I do believe that would be a rather successful chapter.
Can I say one quick thing as we're fading to black?
Absolutely. Go for it.
As Builder and Yasana alone on this flying cargo ship are returning. Without looking at you, Yasana, Builder says, I specifically left you out of my discussion, but there's a longer discussion that you and I should have.
Yasana kind of gets a half smile. I kind of figured as much.
And then we can fade to black.
Mm-hmm. So. You all level up.
Nice, right?
I would like to point out, good sir, that I'm about to rip off my arm.
Can I help?
Who, what?
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 No,
Oh, just
remember
how
my
much you're holding?
subclass? No, my subclass.
Oh, that, right.
My arm's gonna be now. You gave me the metal to make my arm now.
I did.
Oh no.
I did, and believe me, you're going back to a
no.
cyberpunk city that has plenty of ripper docks and a whole bunch of other fun shit.
I'm going to. No, I'm making my new arm. That's the whole point.
You can make it. You're gonna need
that's what I'm
someone
doing.
with 2 hands to install the fucker.
No, I don't.
It'll be fine.
I have kilowatt.
Got kilowatt.
That is legitimately horrifying, but I'm here for it.
So, can
He's
I
more a
level up?
machine than dwarf now.
Can I level
That
up
is exactly the
now?
point.
Can I level up and add my stuff now?
You might as well do it in this little break, because we're about
My
to have
special stuff?
the special stuff. And we're going to go into, we'll do a little bit of the story of the special stuff when we come back. But
I love it.
for housekeeping purposes, first off, thank you guys for rolling with us on D&D Galactic. I hope everybody had fun. It's gonna be a ride. This was chapter 2 of 10. Y'all will get a level each time. People are just fucking leveling up around me. Got good hit points. Yeah.
It was almost, and it was just like, oh, I'll be nice here.
So, couple of things. This is the end of chapter 2. Somebody at my work just had a baby, so I'll be filling in for that all next month, which will be fun. Get a nice little break away from that. But when we do come back, we are going to not start chapter 3 of D&D Galactic. We are going to begin until its conclusion, Act 3 of my vampire game, Chicago by Night. We're going to come back to that. We might have some more cameos, we might have some more fun, we might have, we'll see how the design goes, but that game has been literally going on for years, and it deserves a good conclusion, so. This has been a long game. We're running about, easily, 4 hours and a quarter mark. Thank you guys for staying up late and, hanging. And starting early, too.
Yeah, I don't know how I can make it past 9:30 on the regular.
Oh, God, what is it like? It's...
So,
it's hard to be me.
Oh, it must be.
Did you guys just... I usually know the answer, but y'all had fun, right?
No, it was horrible. I hated it. I loved it. It was great.
Fan-fucking-tastic. Okay, so...
I'm gonna cry myself to sleep a little bit tonight, but
yeah,
other than that,
it was
I'm
intense. It was intense.
That's
Thank
okay. At least you'll have a nice little meat suit to cuddle while you cry.
Shit got dark real fast.
Wow. I've got to tell us.
God damn.
I gotta tell us dude.
You heard of a meat cute.
See you guys next time on D&D Galactic.
The madness continues.
Jesus fucking Christ.